Hi, Rose. Good morning. You look happy today.
Good morning, Nick. Yes, I'm happy because the sun is shining.
That's nice. Did you eat breakfast already?
Yes, I had bread and tea this morning. What about you?
I only drank water. I woke up late today.
Oh no. Did you miss your alarm clock?
Yes. I forgot to set my alarm last night.
That happens to me too. Sometimes I sleep late and feel very tired in the morning.
Do you usually eat breakfast at home with your family?
Yes, we all sit at the table in the kitchen. My mother always makes breakfast.
That sounds nice. My family is often too busy in the morning.
Really? My father reads the newspaper, and my mother cooks eggs.
My father usually leaves early. He works far away in the city.
Does he drive to work every day?
Yes, he drives his car, but sometimes he takes the bus.
Oh, my father takes the train. He says it's faster than the bus.
Do you eat breakfast with your brother and sister?
Yes, my younger brother drinks milk, and my sister eats cereal.
That's a healthy breakfast. I sometimes eat fruit, but not every day.
Fruit is good for you. My grandma always says, an apple a day keeps the doctor away.
My grandma says the same thing. Do you often see your grandparents?
Yes, I visit my grandma and grandpa every weekend.
That's wonderful. My grandparents live in another town, so I don't see them often.
Do you talk with them on the phone?
Yes, my grandma calls me on her home phone every Sunday.
My grandma writes me letters sometimes. She likes using paper and pen.
Letters are special. I still keep some old letters from my grandfather.
Me too. I have a box of family letters in my room.
Do you also send letters, or just use your mobile?
I usually send messages on my mobile phone. It's faster.
Same here. I also use email, but only for school.
I don't like email. I prefer short text messages.
That's true. A simple hi or good night message feels nice.
Yes, I always say goodnight to my mother and father before bed.
That's sweet. In my house, everyone is busy, but we try to eat dinner together.
Family dinners are important. My mother always says, food tastes better when we eat together.
She is right. Eating together makes us feel close and happy. By the way, Rose, can I ask you something?
Sure. What is it?
How do you spell your first name?
It's Rose. Simple, right?
Yes, very simple. And what's your last name?
My last name is Smith. So, my full name is Rose Smith.
That's a nice name. Do you like it?
Yes, I like my name. My mother chose it for me.
Do you have a middle name too?
No, I don't. Do you?
Yes. My middle name is James, so my full name is Nick James Miller.
That sounds strong. Do your teachers call you Nick or Nicholas?
Just Nick. Nicholas is too long.
I agree. Short names are easier to say.
How old are you now, Rose?
I'm 20 years old. And you?
I'm 21, so I'm 1 year older.
Only 1 year. That's not much. Do you feel young or old?
I still feel young. What about you?
I feel young too, but sometimes I feel old when I'm tired.
Where do you live, Rose?
I live in a small apartment in the city center.
Oh, do you like living in the city?
Yes, it's busy, but everything is close. Shops, school, restaurants.
That's good. I live in a house on a quiet street.
A house sounds nice. Do you have a garden?
Yes, a small garden with flowers. My mother loves plants.
That's beautiful. I don't have a garden, but I have a balcony.
Balconies are great. You can see the street from there.
Exactly. I like to watch people walking on the street.
What's your address, Rose?
My address is 25 King Street.
Easy to remember. My address is 12 Green Road.
Do you live far from school?
No, only 10 minutes by bus. What about you?
I walk to school. It takes me about 15 minutes.
Walking is healthy. I should try that too.
Yes, but sometimes I'm late, so I run.
Do you have a mobile phone?
Of course I do. Everyone has one now.
True. What's your phone number?
It's 0456 123 Cercinate. Do you want to write it down?
Yes, I'll put it in my phone. What's your email address?
It's rose.smith@gmail.com. Do you use email often?
Yes, for school and sometimes for work.
I don't use email much. I prefer quick text messages.
Same here. But teachers always send homework by email.
That's true. Sometimes I forget to check my inbox.
Me too. Once I missed an important message.
No, what happened?
My teacher asked us to bring a book, but I didn't see the email.
Did you get in trouble?
A little, but he was kind. He just told me to check my email every day.
That's good advice. By the way, what's your nationality, Nick?
I'm Australian. And you?
Same here. But my grandparents are from another country.
Really? Which country?
They are from Italy. At home, they still speak Italian.
That's amazing. Do you speak any Italian?
Only a few words. I mostly speak English with my parents.
I'd love to learn another language too.
Me too. I want to learn Japanese one day.
Rose, do you have a big family?
Yes, I have a mother, father, 2 sisters, and 1 younger brother.
Wow, that's a big family. Are your sisters older or younger than you?
1 sister is older, and the other is younger. My younger sister is only 10 years old.
That must be fun. Do you help her with homework?
Yes, sometimes I help her read or write. She likes stories.
Do you get along with your brother too?
Yes, but sometimes we fight. He plays video games all the time.
My brother also plays games all day. We argue, but we always say sorry later.
That's the same in my family. Brothers and sisters fight, but also love each other.
Do you often visit your grandparents?
Yes, I see my grandma and grandpa every weekend. They live in a small house near the park.
That's wonderful. My grandparents live in another town, so I don't see them often.
Do you talk to them on the phone?
Yes, my grandma calls me every Sunday. She still uses her home phone, not a mobile.
My grandma writes me letters. She likes using paper and pen.
Letters are special. I keep some old letters from my grandfather.
Me too. I have a box of family letters in my room. They make me feel close to them.
Do you also have cousins, Rose?
Yes, I have 3 cousins. They live near my uncle's house.
Do you play with them often?
Yes, we play football on weekends, and sometimes we ride bikes in the park.
That sounds fun. I play football with my classmates too.
Do you have an aunt or an uncle?
Yes, my uncle lives in the same city, and my aunt lives far away in another country.
Do you visit your aunt sometimes?
Yes, I go there on holidays. She always makes good food and tells funny stories.
Lucky you. My aunt lives overseas, so I don't see her much.
Who is the oldest person in your family?
My grandfather is the oldest. He is 80 years old.
And the youngest?
My baby cousin is the youngest. He is only 1 year old.
That's cute. Babies bring so much joy to the family.
Yes, everyone smiles when the baby laughs.
Do you have a best friend, Rose?
Yes, my best friend is Anna. She is kind and very funny.
Do you see her every day?
Yes, we meet at school and sometimes after class. We like to study together.
That's nice. Friends make life more fun.
I agree. Friends are like family too.
Do you like your neighbors?
Yes, they are nice and friendly. They always say hello when we meet.
That's good. My neighbors sometimes bring food to our house.
That's very kind. We share fruit with our neighbors, especially in summer.
Do you know your teacher's name?
Yes, my teacher's name is Mr. Brown. He teaches English.
Do you like him?
Yes, he is kind and helpful. He always explains things clearly.
Do you have many classmates?
Yes, I have 20 classmates in my class. We sit together and work in groups.
Do you help your classmates sometimes?
Yes, I help them with homework, and they help me too. That makes school easier.
Rose, can you count from 1 to 10?
Of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Good job. Can you also count from 11 to 20?
Yes. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Perfect. Do you often use numbers at school?
Yes, in math class every day. I also use numbers to check the time.
Speaking of time, what time is it now?
It is 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Do you usually look at a clock or a watch?
I usually look at my watch. Do you wear a watch too?
Yes. I wear a small watch on my left hand.
Watches are useful, but sometimes I just use my mobile phone.
Same here. But my father says a watch looks more polite.
I agree. Do you also have a calendar at home?
Yes, we keep a big calendar in the kitchen.
My family has a calendar on the wall in the living room.
Do you use the calendar often?
Yes, I use it to remember birthdays and holidays.
When is your birthday, Rose?
My birthday is on the 12th of September.
That's nice. Do you celebrate with your family?
Yes, we eat cake, sing happy birthday, and open presents.
Do you invite friends to your birthday party?
Yes, sometimes my best friend Anna comes to my house.
My birthday is in March. It's usually still hot here then.
Oh, my birthday is in September, and it feels cooler.
Do you know all the months of the year?
Yes. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December.
Great. Which month do you like best?
I like December because of Christmas and New Year.
I like July. It's summer and we have holidays.
True. July is hot, but it's fun to go swimming.
Do you know all the days of the week too?
Yes. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Which day do you like most?
I like Saturday because it's the weekend.
Me too. Saturday is for resting and having fun.
Which day do you like least?
I don't like Monday. School starts again and I feel tired.
Yes, Mondays are always busy.
What day is it today?
Today is Tuesday.
What day was yesterday?
Yesterday was Monday.
And what day is tomorrow?
Tomorrow is Wednesday.
Do you ever come late to school?
Yes. Sometimes I come late in the morning
Why do you come late?
because I wake up late or miss the bus.
Do you try to come early?
Yes, I try to come early every day, but it's not easy.
I understand. I was late last week and my teacher was angry.
Oh no. Did you say sorry?
Yes, I said sorry, and he told me to sleep early.
That's good advice. What time do you usually sleep?
I usually sleep at 10 o'clock at night.
I sleep a little later, maybe 11 o'clock.
And what time do you usually wake up?
I usually wake up at 7 in the morning.
I wake up at 6 because I need more time to get ready.
Do you eat breakfast before school?
Yes, I eat quickly, but sometimes I just drink water.
That's not enough. Breakfast is important for the day.
You are right. My mother always tells me the same thing. Rose, you look happy today. What's the reason?
I'm happy because the weather is sunny and the sky is blue.
Yes, it's a nice day. Do you sometimes feel sad?
Yes, I feel sad when I miss my friends. What about you?
I feel sad when I lose my books or forget my homework.
That happens to me too. Once I forgot my homework, and I was afraid the teacher would be angry.
Oh, did the teacher get angry?
No, he was kind, but he told me to be careful next time.
That's good. Teachers can be strict sometimes, but they want to help us.
True. Our teacher always says, work hard but don't worry too much.
Do you often feel tired after school?
Yes, I'm always tired in the afternoon. I need to rest.
Same here. After lessons, I feel hungry and thirsty too.
What do you usually eat when you're hungry?
I eat bread or fruit. Sometimes I drink tea.
I drink water when I'm thirsty. Water is healthy.
Do you often feel busy?
Yes, I'm busy on weekdays with school and homework.
What about weekends? Are you free on Saturday and Sunday?
Yes, I'm free then. I usually meet friends or play games.
That sounds fun. Do you like fun activities with friends?
Yes, I like football, music, and going to the park.
I like playing basketball with my classmates. It makes me happy.
Do you ever get angry at school?
Sometimes, when my classmates don't listen during group work.
I understand. I get angry when my brother takes my things.
Brothers can be annoying, but we always forgive each other.
Yes, family is important. Even when we fight, we still love each other.
Do you ever feel afraid of the dark?
Yes, when the lights go out, I feel afraid.
Me too. I always keep a small light in my room.
That's a good idea. I should try that too.
Do you like hot weather or cold weather more?
I like hot weather because I can go swimming.
I like cold weather. I can wear warm clothes and drink hot tea.
Both are nice in different ways.
Do you think today is too hot?
No, today is perfect. Not too hot, not too cold.
Yes, it's really a nice day.
Do you enjoy holidays, Nick?
Yes, holidays are my favorite time.
Which holiday do you like best?
I like Christmas. My family eats together and we open presents.
I like New Year. We stay up late and watch fireworks.
That's fun. My neighbors always light fireworks too.
Holidays make people happy. Everyone smiles and feels good.
True. Holidays, friends, and family make life beautiful.
I agree. Even simple days can feel special when we are together.
Hi, Rose. Can I ask you something?
Sure, Nick. What is it?
Do you live in a house or an apartment?
I live in a small apartment in the city. What about you?
I live in a house. It's not very big, but it has a garden.
That sounds nice. My apartment has no garden, but it has a balcony.
A balcony is good. You can sit outside and enjoy the fresh air.
Yes, I sometimes drink tea on the balcony in the evening.
How many rooms are in your apartment?
There are 4 rooms, a living room, a kitchen, a bathroom, and a bedroom.
That's simple and easy. My house has 5 rooms, 2 bedrooms, a living room, a kitchen, and a bathroom.
Do you have a big living room?
Not really. The living room is small, but it has a sofa, a TV, and a lamp.
That sounds cozy. In my living room, we have 2 chairs, a table, and a big TV on the wall.
Do you spend much time there?
Yes, my family watches TV together in the evening.
That's nice. In my house, we usually sit in the living room after dinner.
What about your bedroom, Nick? Is it big?
My bedroom is small, but I like it. It has a bed, a desk, and a chair.
I like small bedrooms. They feel warm. My bedroom has a bed and a window that looks out to the street.
That must be nice. I like windows too. I always open mine in the morning for fresh air.
Do you have a desk in your bedroom?
Yes, I use it for reading and homework. Do you?
No, I study at the table in the living room.
That works too. What about your kitchen?
My kitchen is small, but it has everything: a stove, a fridge, and a table with 4 chairs.
Do you eat in the kitchen or in the living room?
We usually eat in the kitchen. It feels more comfortable there.
Same here. My family always eats breakfast and dinner in the kitchen.
Do you help your parents in the kitchen?
Yes, sometimes I wash the dishes or clean the table.
That's good. I also help my mother cook simple meals, like rice and eggs.
Cooking is useful. I only know how to make bread and tea.
Well, that's a start. Everyone has to begin somewhere.
True. And what about the bathroom? Is it modern?
Yes, it's clean and small. It has a shower, a sink, and a mirror.
Mine too. I like a clean bathroom.
Me too. A clean bathroom makes the whole house feel better.
So, do you prefer living in a house or in an apartment?
I think an apartment is fine for now. But one day, I'd like a house with a big garden.
Same here. A house with space for family, children, and maybe even a dog.
That sounds like a dream home, Nick.
Rose, what is your favorite room in your apartment?
My favorite room is the living room because my family spends time there together.
That's nice. What do you usually do in the living room?
We watch TV, talk, and sometimes play games at the table.
That sounds fun. In my living room, I like to read books on the sofa.
Oh, do you have many books there?
Yes, I keep a small shelf near the lamp. It's not big, but it has my favorite books.
That's good. I don't have a shelf in my living room, but I have pictures on the wall.
Pictures make the room feel warm. Do you like to decorate?
Yes, my mother likes to put flowers on the table. It makes the room look clean and pretty.
I agree. In my house, my father puts a big plant near the window.
That must look nice. Plants make the air fresh.
True. What about your bedroom? How do you spend time there?
I usually study at my bed or read near the window. Sometimes I listen to music.
I also listen to music in my bedroom. I have a small speaker on my desk.
Do you keep your clothes in your bedroom?
Yes, I have a small closet and a chair for my jacket.
Same here. My clothes are in a closet next to my bed.
Do you like your bed?
Yes, it's small but very comfortable. I always sleep well.
That's important. My bed is a little old, but it's still good.
Do you ever fall asleep while reading?
Sometimes, yes. I read at night, and then I feel sleepy.
Me too. Last night I was reading, and I slept with the light still on.
That happens to me often.
What about your kitchen? Do you spend much time there?
Yes, I help my mother cook. I also sit at the kitchen table to eat breakfast.
That's good. I usually help my father wash the dishes.
Washing dishes is not fun, but it's important.
True. My brother never helps, and my mother always tells him to try.
My brother also doesn't help much. He just eats and leaves the table.
Brothers are the same everywhere, I think.
Do you also have a bathroom with a mirror?
Yes. I look in the mirror every morning when I brush my teeth.
Me too. I brush my teeth, wash my face, and then go to the kitchen.
Do you take a shower in the morning or evening?
Usually in the evening, before bed.
I take a shower in the morning. It helps me wake up.
That makes sense.
So, Nick, if you could change one room in your house, which one would it be?
I would change my bedroom. I'd like a bigger desk and a new chair.
That's a good idea. I would change my kitchen. I want a bigger fridge for food.
Yes, a big fridge is useful, especially for fruit and drinks.
Exactly. Maybe one day we can have our dream homes with perfect rooms.
That would be wonderful, Rose. Rose, who do you live with in your apartment?
I live with my parents, my brother, and my younger sister.
That's a full house. Is your apartment big enough for everyone?
It's not very big, but we all have our own space.
That's good. In my house, I live with my parents and my brother.
Do you spend much time together as a family?
Yes. In the evenings, we sit in the living room and talk.
My family also spends evenings together. Sometimes we watch TV. Sometimes we eat fruit and chat.
That sounds nice. Does your mother cook dinner every day?
Yes, she cooks almost every evening. My father sometimes helps her.
What does he do to help?
He cuts vegetables or washes the dishes.
That's good teamwork. In my house, my father cooks on weekends.
Oh, that's interesting. What kind of food does he make?
He makes rice and chicken, sometimes fish with vegetables.
My father makes pasta and eggs when he cooks.
Do your brother and sister help in the kitchen?
My brother doesn't help much, but my sister sets the table.
My brother is the same. He just eats and then leaves.
Brothers are always lazy.
True. Does your mother also do the cleaning?
Yes, but we all help her on Saturday.
What do you do to help?
I clean the floor. My brother takes out the trash, and my sister washes the table.
That's fair. In my house, I clean my room and sometimes wash the bathroom.
Like cleaning?
Not really, but it feels good when the house is clean.
I agree. A clean home feels happy.
Do you and your family ever eat together in the living room?
Sometimes. On weekends, we eat snacks and watch a movie together.
That's fun. My family does the same with popcorn.
Like, do you read together too?
Yes, sometimes we read newspapers or storybooks aloud.
That's nice. In my family, my mother reads stories to my little sister.
I remember when my mother read to me. It made me feel safe.
Yes, stories make children happy.
Do you also do homework in the living room?
Sometimes. I usually study with my sister at the table.
That's good. I usually study in my bedroom, but sometimes my father helps me at the kitchen table.
Your father helps with homework? That's great.
Yes, he is good at math. My mother helps with English.
My parents also help with homework. My mother checks my writing, and my father asks me questions.
It sounds like we both have supportive families.
Yes, family makes home feel warm.
I agree. Without family, a house is just walls and doors.
True. With family, even a small home feels big.
That's a beautiful thought, Rose. Rose, what time do you usually wake up in the morning?
I usually wake up at 7 o'clock. What about you?
I wake up at 6. My father likes me to get up early.
Do you eat breakfast right after waking up?
Yes, I wash my face, brush my teeth, and then eat breakfast in the kitchen.
Same here. My mother usually makes bread and eggs.
My mother makes rice or noodles. Sometimes we just drink tea or milk.
Do you go to school after breakfast?
Yes, I take the bus at 7:30.
I walk to school. It only takes me 15 minutes.
That's good exercise. What do you do after school?
I come home, change my clothes, and eat lunch.
Who cooks lunch for you?
My mother cooks lunch. Sometimes my father helps if he is free.
After lunch, do you take a rest?
Yes, I rest for a short time, and then I do my homework.
I do the same. Sometimes I feel sleepy, but I try to study.
Do you help with chores at home after school?
Yes, I clean my room and wash the dishes.
That's good. I sweep the floor and sometimes water the plants.
Do you like doing chores?
Not really, but I know I have to help my family.
Same here. I don't like washing the bathroom, but I do it once a week.
My sister cleans the bathroom. She doesn't like it either.
No one likes that job.
True. What about evenings? What's your routine?
In the evening, I eat dinner with my family. Then we sit in the living room.
My family also eats dinner together. After that, I study or read.
Do you ever watch TV in the evening?
Yes, sometimes we watch the news or a movie.
My family likes to watch sports. My father cheers loudly when his team wins.
That must be fun. My brother shouts at the TV during football matches.
Brothers are always noisy.
Yes, very true. After TV, I go back to my room and finish homework.
I do that too. Sometimes I chat with my friends on my phone.
I call my best friend sometimes. We talk about school and teachers.
That's nice. At what time do you usually go to bed?
Around 10 o'clock. I try not to sleep too late.
Same here. If I sleep late, I feel very tired the next day.
Yes, and then it's hard to wake up early.
Exactly. So, your daily routine is wake up, school, lunch, homework, chores, dinner, study, then bed.
Yes, that's my usual day. What about you?
Mine is similar, but sometimes I play basketball after school.
That's good. Exercise is important.
Yes, it makes me feel strong and happy.
Sounds like we both have busy but healthy routines.
Yes, a little busy, but not too hard.
I think having a routine makes life easier.
I agree, Rose. Rose, what do you usually do to relax at home?
I like to sit in the living room and read a book.
That sounds peaceful. What kind of books do you read?
I read storybooks and sometimes magazines. What about you?
I usually relax by watching TV with my family.
Do you have a favorite TV show?
Yes. I like watching comedy shows because they make me laugh.
That's fun. My father likes the news, but I think it's a little boring.
My father also watches the news. I prefer movies.
Do you watch movies at home often?
Yes, usually on weekends. My family makes popcorn and we watch together.
My family does the same. We eat fruit and enjoy the movie.
Do you ever play games at home?
Yes, my brother and I play board games like chess.
Oh, chess is difficult but interesting.
Yes, it makes me think hard, but it's fun. Do you play games?
I play cards with my brother. Sometimes we also play video games.
My brother loves video games, but I only play for a short time.
That's healthy. Too many video games make me tired.
I agree. Reading or listening to music is better sometimes.
Yes, music is very relaxing. What music do you like?
I like pop music. It makes me feel happy.
I like soft music. It helps me sleep at night.
Do you play any instruments?
No, but my brother plays the guitar.
That's cool. My cousin plays the piano.
Music in the house makes everything feel alive.
Yes, it's true. Do you ever draw or paint at home?
Not often, but I sometimes draw when I feel bored.
I like drawing too. I usually draw flowers and trees.
That's nice. Do you keep your drawings?
Yes, I keep them in a small folder.
That's a good idea. Maybe one day you will show me.
Or, I'd like that.
Besides drawing, what else do you do to relax?
I sometimes help my mother cook. Cooking can be fun when I'm not busy.
Really? What do you cook?
Simple things like rice, soup, or fried eggs.
That sounds delicious. I only know how to make tea and toast.
That's a start, Nick.
Do you also take naps to relax?
Yes, sometimes in the afternoon I sleep for 20 minutes.
Me too. A short nap makes me feel fresh again.
Do you also talk with your family to relax?
Yes. After dinner, we sit together and chat about our day.
My family does the same. We share stories and laugh together.
That's the best way to relax.
Yes, home is the place where I feel safe and comfortable.
I agree, Rose. A house is not only rooms and furniture. It's where we rest, laugh, and enjoy life with family.
Exactly. That's why relaxing at home feels so special.
Rose, what did you eat for breakfast today?
I had bread, an egg, and a glass of milk. What about you?
I ate rice with chicken, and I drank tea.
Rice for breakfast? That sounds different, but tasty.
Yes, in my family, we often eat rice in the morning.
My family usually eats bread or fruit, like an apple or a banana.
I like bananas too. Sometimes I eat an orange with breakfast.
Do you drink coffee in the morning?
No, I don't like coffee. I usually drink tea or juice.
I love coffee. It helps me wake up.
That makes sense. What do you usually eat for lunch?
For lunch, I often eat rice with fish or meat, and sometimes vegetables.
That sounds healthy. I usually have bread, soup, and a piece of fruit.
Do you drink water with lunch?
Yes, always. Water is the best drink.
I agree. But sometimes I drink juice, like apple juice.
I like orange juice more. It tastes fresh.
Do you ever feel hungry before dinner?
Yes, sometimes in the afternoon. Then I eat a small snack, like bread or fruit.
Me too. I usually eat a banana when I'm hungry before dinner.
What do you usually eat for dinner?
My family eats dinner together. We have rice, chicken, or fish with vegetables.
That sounds like my family. We also eat rice, but sometimes we eat bread with meat or eggs.
Do you drink tea at dinner?
No, we drink water. Tea is more for breakfast.
My father always drinks tea after dinner.
Interesting. Do you ever cook at home?
Yes, sometimes I cook eggs or help my mother make rice.
That's good. I can cook noodles, but I can't cook fish yet.
Cooking fish is not easy. My mother cooks it very well.
Do you like chicken or fish more?
I like chicken more. It's softer. What about you?
I prefer fish. It feels lighter.
That makes sense. Do you ever drink milk at night?
Yes, sometimes. A glass of milk before bed helps me sleep.
I drink warm tea at night.
Tea is relaxing.
Do you ever feel thirsty during the day?
Yes, especially in the afternoon. Then I drink water or juice.
Same here. I carry a bottle of water in my bag.
That's smart. Water is important when we feel thirsty.
Exactly. Without water, I feel tired.
So, to sum up, bread, rice, meat, chicken, fish, eggs, milk, tea, coffee, juice, fruit like apples, bananas, and oranges. These are the foods we eat every day.
Yes, these are the basics of breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
And when we are hungry or thirsty, we eat a snack or drink water.
Right. Food and drink are part of daily life at home and school.
Rose, do you spend much time in the kitchen?
Yes, I do. I often help my mother cook meals.
That's good. What do you usually cook?
I can cook rice, eggs, and sometimes chicken. What about you?
I can make bread with butter, and I can cook noodles.
That sounds simple but tasty. Do you know how to fry an egg?
Yes, I fry eggs for breakfast sometimes.
Eggs are easy to cook. I also boil eggs when I'm in a hurry.
Do you cook fish too?
Not yet. Fish is a little hard for me. My father usually cooks it.
I agree. Fish needs more care. My father grills fish outside in the garden.
That must taste delicious. Grilled fish is one of my favorites.
Do you also make soup?
Yes, my mother makes vegetable soup with carrots and potatoes. I help cut the vegetables.
Cutting vegetables takes time. I sometimes cut onions and tomatoes for my mother.
Do onions make your eyes cry?
Yes, every time. I don't like cutting onions.
Me too. But tomatoes are easy. They're soft and fresh.
Do you use a big knife or a small knife?
I usually use a small knife. My mother uses the big one.
That makes sense. I use the small one too.
What do you usually eat for lunch when you cook at home?
I usually eat rice with chicken or meat.
My family eats fish with rice and some salad.
Salad is healthy. What do you put in your salad?
Lettuce, tomatoes, and cucumber. Sometimes carrots too.
That sounds good. My salad is simple, just cucumber and tomatoes.
Do you like fruit after lunch?
Yes, I like to eat an apple or an orange after a meal.
I like bananas after dinner. They are soft and sweet.
Do you drink water while eating?
Yes, always. My father says water is important for health.
He's right. Water is better than soda or sweet drinks.
Do you make juice at home?
Yes, we make orange juice sometimes. It's fresh and tasty.
My family makes banana milkshakes. They are sweet but healthy.
That sounds amazing. I'd like to try that one day.
Sure, I can make it for you.
Thanks, Rose.
Do you also help clean the kitchen after cooking?
Yes, I wash the dishes and clean the table.
I also wash dishes and sweep the floor.
Cooking and cleaning go together.
Yes, my mother always says, a clean kitchen makes good food.
That's true.
So, cooking rice, frying eggs, grilling fish, making soup, cutting vegetables, eating fruit, and drinking water or juice. That's daily life in the kitchen.
Exactly. Food and cooking bring the family together. Rose, do you often go to the market with your mother?
Yes, almost every Saturday morning. We buy vegetables, fruit, and sometimes meat or fish.
That sounds busy. Do you carry a basket or a bag?
We carry a big basket. Sometimes we also bring shopping bags.
That's smart. My mother always brings a bag too.
What does your family usually buy at the market?
We buy rice, chicken, and fresh vegetables like tomatoes, onions, and carrots.
My family buys potatoes, cucumbers, and sometimes lettuce for salad.
Do you also buy fruit there?
Yes, we buy bananas, apples, and oranges. They are usually fresh at the market.
That's true. Fresh fruit tastes better than fruit from the supermarket.
Do you know how much a kilo of apples costs?
Last week, it was $2 per kilo.
That's cheap. In my market, it was $3 per kilo.
Prices can change. Sometimes vegetables are expensive too.
Yes, last week potatoes were cheap, but today they are more expensive.
Do you pay with cash or with a card at the market?
We usually pay with cash. What about you?
Same here. The market cashier only takes cash, not cards.
Do you always get change back?
Yes, but sometimes the cashier has no coins, so they give me candy instead.
That's funny. My market does the same.
Do you ever buy fish at the market?
Yes, but my mother is careful. She checks if the fish is fresh.
Yeah, how does she check?
She looks at the eyes and the color. If the fish is shiny, it's fresh.
That makes sense. My father smells the fish to be sure.
Do you buy meat there too?
Yes, chicken and sometimes beef. My mother asks about the price before buying.
My father always asks, Is this fresh today?
That's a good question.
Do you ever buy snacks at the market?
Yes. Sometimes we buy bread or cakes.
I like to buy a small bag of peanuts.
That sounds tasty.
Do you enjoy walking in the market?
Yes, I like the colors and the smell of fruit and vegetables.
Me too. The market feels alive, with people talking, selling, and buying.
Do you ever help your mother pay?
Yes, sometimes I give the money to the cashier.
That's good practice. I also help count the change.
Do you think markets are better than supermarkets?
Both are useful. Markets have fresh food, but supermarkets have more choice.
I agree. My family shops at both places.
So, baskets, bags, fruit, vegetables, meat, fish, money, cash, price, cheap, expensive. Those are the words of the market.
Exactly. And at the end, we carry everything home and cook a nice meal.
Rose, do you go to the supermarket often?
Yes, my family goes once a week. We buy food, drinks, and other things for the house.
My family goes every Saturday. We usually bring a shopping list.
That's smart. A list helps us remember what we need.
Do you use a basket or a shopping cart?
If we buy only a few things, we take a basket. But for big shopping, we use a cart.
Same here. A basket is lighter, but a cart is easier when buying a lot.
What's the first section you go to in the supermarket?
Usually the fruit and vegetable section. We buy apples, bananas, and sometimes oranges.
My family goes there too. We like to pick fresh fruit.
After that, we go to the meat section. My mother buys chicken or beef.
We often buy fish and eggs too.
Do you also buy drinks there?
Yes, milk, juice, and sometimes tea or coffee.
My father likes coffee. He buys a bag of coffee every week.
My mother always buys milk. We need it for breakfast.
Do you buy bread at the supermarket?
Yes, fresh bread is always on our list.
Same for us. Bread is cheap and useful.
Do you also buy snacks?
Yes, we sometimes buy chips or biscuits.
My brother loves biscuits. He eats too many.
My brother is the same with chips.
After food, do you go to other sections?
Yes, sometimes to the clothes section. My mother buys socks or shirts.
We sometimes buy shoes or a jacket in the supermarket.
That's interesting. My supermarket also has a toy section.
Mine too. My sister always asks to look at the toys.
Do you buy toys for her?
Not always. Toys are often expensive.
True. Clothes and toys can be expensive compared to food.
Do you usually pay with cash or card?
We usually pay with a card at the cashier.
My father likes to pay with cash. He says it's faster.
Sometimes the cashier gives change slowly with cash.
That's true. With a card, it's quick.
Do you pack the food yourself, or does the cashier pack it?
In my supermarket, the cashier gives us bags and we pack the food.
Same here. We bring our own bags to save money.
That's good. Supermarket bags are not free anymore.
Yes, bringing our own bags is cheaper and better for the environment.
Do you ever forget to bring a bag?
Yes, and then I have to buy a new one at the cashier.
That happens to me too.
So, baskets, carts, lists, fruit, meat, drinks, bread, snacks, clothes, toys, cashier, pay, card, cash, bag. That's the supermarket world.
Exactly. The supermarket has everything in one place.
Rose, do you like shopping for clothes?
Yes, I enjoy it. I like trying on new dresses and jackets. Do you?
I don't shop often, but sometimes I buy shirts or pants when I need them.
What's your favorite color for clothes?
I like blue shirts. Blue feels calm.
That's nice. I like red dresses. Red makes me feel strong.
Do you also wear green?
Yes, I have a green coat for winter. What about you?
I have a black jacket. It goes with everything.
True. Black and white are easy colors to match.
Do you have white shoes?
Yes, I bought white shoes last month. They are comfortable.
I have brown shoes. They are strong and good for school.
My brother has yellow socks. They look funny but bright.
Yellow socks sound fun. I have gray socks, simple and small.
Do you wear hats?
Yes, I have a hat for sunny days.
I wear a pink hat in summer. Pink is my favorite color.
That's nice. Do you wear skirts often?
Yes, I like skirts in summer. They are light and cool.
I usually wear pants or shorts.
Do you ever try on clothes in the shop?
Yes, always. I check the size before I buy.
Same here. Sometimes the size is too big or too small.
Do you ask the shop assistant for help?
Yes, I ask. Do you have this in a smaller size?
That's useful. I ask about price too. Is this expensive?
Do you think clothes are cheap or expensive these days?
Some clothes are cheap, but good jackets and shoes are expensive.
I agree. My coat was expensive, but it keeps me warm.
Do you like shopping in big stores or small shops?
I like big stores. They have more choice.
I like small shops. They feel friendly.
Do you shop alone or with your family?
Usually with my mother. She helps me choose.
I go with my sister. We look at colors together.
What color does she like?
She likes pink and purple.
That's cute. My brother likes black shirts.
Black is always cool.
So, shirts, pants, dresses, skirts, coats, jackets, shoes, socks, hats, colors like red, blue, green, black, white, yellow, brown, and pink. That's the world of clothes.
Exactly. Clothes show who we are and what we like.
And with the right color, we feel more confident.
Yes, Nick. Shopping for clothes is not just buying, it's also fun.
I agree, Rose. Our holiday starts at the airport today.
Many passengers are waiting in a long line.
The airline desk checks every ticket and passport carefully.
I asked for a window seat for this journey.
This trip feels exciting, and I love to travel.
Air travel is fast when everything stays accurate.
The aircraft is ready. The plane looks perfectly clean.
The air smells fresh above the busy platform.
The driver of the shuttle bus waved at us.
We should not arrive late for boarding time.
The alarm on my phone rang at 11.
Good timing. We will start boarding early today.
The amount of luggage is average for us.
I brought a t-shirt, socks, and a jacket.
I put the passport inside my breast pocket.
Keep your currency safe. The rate looks better here.
I see a poster about safety and baggage rules.
The public servant at security was very polite, sir.
The station chief approved our documents without any problem.
I feel content now. Everything seems stable.
Our flight goes north, then across the border.
After landing, we will walk to the railway.
We can adopt a simple plan for directions.
I advise we follow signs and ask a guide.
That approach is correct and totally reasonable.
I depend on clear maps for every big trip.
I used to hesitate, but now I feel confident.
We must move ahead. Boarding begins in 1 hour.
Please respond quickly if they call our names.
I see the wing and the engine from here.
Flying makes me lively, though takeoff feels strange.
I rarely feel nervous. I trust the crew.
The advantage of flying is saving many miles.
Yes, the route by road would take 20 hours.
If problems arise, we will choose an alternative.
Agreed. A ferry or a train remains available.
Look, the businessman behind us carries a pink suitcase.
The metal frame looks strong. It won't break easily.
I will cover the bags with a rain cover.
Great idea. The weather might turn badly later.
We have landed. Let us leave the aircraft now.
The airport bus will transport us to the terminal.
The driver said the traffic is heavy today.
A taxi might be faster than the crowded bus.
The car queue moves slowly because of a barrier.
That barrier stands between two outer lanes.
The road ahead bends at a sharp angle.
We will turn left after the first block.
Then go straight along the street for 1 mile.
Cross the road carefully and stop near the park.
The map shows a path behind those cottages.
We can walk across the bridge and then right.
If we run late, we might miss the train.
The platform number 4 is opposite the bakery here.
The timetable says a train arrives every 20 minutes.
The railway staff advise standing behind the yellow line.
I approve that rule. It keeps everyone safe.
The lorry and the truck park under that roof.
A van unloads boxes. The workers move them inside.
I saw a motorcycle and a motorbike near the exit.
A scooter and a bicycle were locked outside.
We could ride bikes if the route stays flat.
It is possible, but the hill rises beyond.
Let us wait here. The train is approaching.
People shout lightly, then respond to the announcement.
The service seems consistent and successfully on schedule.
I regret skipping breakfast. I feel a little lazy.
At least we can grab snacks after boarding.
Do not abandon the bags. Keep them with you.
Of course, I will accompany you everywhere today.
The guard yelled, "Sir, please stand back, thanks."
He is strict, yet I feel sympathy for him.
We are on the train. The seat is comfortable.
This vehicle runs smoothly. The noise is minimal.
Our carriage is based near the middle section.
I am thinking about tonight's accommodation near the river.
An available cottage looks nice, with a stable floor.
The background view includes bush, grass, and ancient stones.
An insect just flew above my water bottle.
It is harmless. The windows are closed from outside.
I will capture a photo from this perfect angle.
Good idea. The sun shines from the eastern side.
Tomorrow is Wednesday, and the museum opens early.
We previously booked tickets. Everything should go smoothly.
The distance is small, only a few inches on map.
In reality, it is several miles by winding road.
The announcement mentions a stop at the northern station.
After that, we continue west along the coastal railway.
The southern platform connects to the underground line easily.
The eastern exit leads to the bus interchange.
Our plan is definite, and our expectation feels realistic.
To that extent, our preparation has been accurate.
If delays occur, we can adopt a new route.
Secondly, we could approve a taxi if time is due.
The disadvantage is cost, but the advantage is speed.
I will favor safety over price every time.
The guard said, "Oppose risky shortcuts near the tracks."
I agree. Punishment for trespassing can be serious.
We should rely on correct signs and consistent maps.
The development around this station previously changed the exits.
We reached the city center. Everything looks lively.
Here, the streets are narrow, but the cafes are charming.
The guide said, "Turn right at the big flag."
Then walk straight ahead and cross under the arch.
The hotel is near here, between two bookstores.
If we get lost, we will ask for directions.
The path behind the library goes along the canal.
The bridge over the water connects both sides.
A small jam formed, but cars move again.
I see a currency shop opposite the public square.
The clerk is a polite male with glasses.
He offers an average rate, not the best.
We have enough cash. Let us continue walking.
The map marks a park inside the old walls.
Outside the park, a poster shows local festivals.
The content lists concerts and a conservative art show.
The chief sponsor supports ancient music and flying kites.
People wear pink t-shirts and wave happily, yeah.
A gang of cyclists ride along the river.
They shout warnings to pedestrians at each corner.
The scenery is beautiful. The sky looks broad.
I feel unlike yesterday. Today, I feel perfectly calm.
The weather is stable, with a cool northern breeze.
We should book accommodation before the evening rush.
I called the cottage host. The room is available.
Great. The base price includes breakfast and free maps.
The policy seems fair, and the rules are clear.
The owner sounds consistent and very friendly on phone.
Let us drop luggage and plan a camping trip.
We can camp outside the town near the lake.
I will bring a tent, socks, and warm clothes.
Please add a torch, since nights get totally dark.
The cottage kitchen has metal pans and clean water.
I will cover food, and you handle the route.
The path goes across the bush and along grass.
We must be careful. Insects sometimes gather near lights.
I will not die of hunger. We packed snacks.
Do not joke badly. Keep energy for the hike.
The map shows a barrier near the outer fence.
We walk under the gate and then turn left.
After the bend, go straight and then right again.
If we run too fast, we might miss signs.
The guide advises a break every single mile.
The extent of the trail is vast and beautiful.
I feel a commitment to finish this entire loop.
Your commitment is admirable and inspires me, honestly.
If problems arise, we will respond calmly together.
I will accompany you anywhere, even in heavy rain.
Unlike city noise, this place is wonderfully quiet.
I am content here. Nature makes me breathe deeply.
Tomorrow we try sea transport, maybe a ferry.
Yes, a ship crosses the channel twice a day.
A small boat waits near the ancient stone pier.
The sailor checks ropes. Sailing looks safe and smooth.
The captain might shout orders to the crew.
The wind pushes the sail above the deck.
A helicopter flew over and circled the harbor.
Its wing lights flashed. The angle was beautiful.
The Coast Guard could punish illegal dumping of rubbish.
I support strict rules. Pollution harms everyone equally.
The current seems strong. We will stay inside.
The guide says, stand behind the marked line.
The deck is slippery. Please walk, do not run.
We should arrive by sunset if the weather cooperates.
The schedule says Wednesday departures are rarely canceled.
We will leave early and reach the island before dark.
We might see a flag on the western cliff.
On the eastern beach, children play and wave happily.
The northern rocks look dangerous. Keep a safe distance.
The southern cove is calm. It is perfectly suitable.
Back in town, the underground entrance is near here.
The platform is crowded. Please stay behind the line.
A servant from the museum offered a helpful brochure.
He is a public servant. His advice was useful.
The museum hosts an annual show about local development.
The background story explains how railways helped development.
The curator approved photos, but flash is not allowed.
I captured a wide shot with a steady hand.
The camera angle worked. The result looks perfectly sharp.
Previously, I made mistakes, but practice helped successfully.
Our plan is based on simple, correct steps.
Consistent habits make travel easier and less stressful.
It is possible to finish every place today.
Not necessarily. We should rest for at least an hour.
We will stop for tea at the corner cafe.
Good. My phone battery might die without a charger.
I feel sympathy for tourists, lost with nowhere to go.
We can advise them kindly and show the way.
Some rules seem conservative, yet they protect people.
I favor safety because mistakes can cost dearly.
The sign says, authorities punish fare evasion on trains.
The poster also warns against sexual harassment on transport.
People should oppose harassment. Everyone deserves respect, always.
I completely agree. And that message is definite.
Sunset arrives. We walk back above the river.
Lights reflect over the water and along the path.
The city looks beautiful from the Western Bridge.
From here, the view stretches far beyond the hills.
Our vacation feels successful. I feel proud and happy.
I am unlike yesterday. Today, I feel perfectly calm.
Tomorrow we head east, then south to the coast.
On Wednesday morning at 11, we catch the bus.
The fourth stop is ours. The driver will announce it.
We will pack lightly, a map, socks, and snacks.
The chief ranger said insects might appear after rain.
I will not shout. I will calmly wave them away.
If we break a rule, we will regret it later.
We should approve careful steps and stable walking pace.
I hope our expectations match the possible weather changes.
If plans change, we will adopt alternatives quickly.
Everything seems in order. The timing is due now.
Thanks for today's journey. I am completely content.
Same here, Rose. What a wonderful travel day.
Great trip, Nick. Let us rest now, yeah.
Hey, Rose. Today the school looks very busy in the morning.
Yes, Nick. Every student is walking quickly to the classroom now.
I already saw our teacher preparing materials for the first class.
The subject is science today, and the lesson starts very soon.
We must study hard and learn new things every single day.
Yesterday, the teacher gave us homework and one extra assignment.
I admit the homework was difficult, but I achieved a correct answer.
I appreciate your effort because mathematics is not always simple.
In fact, mathematics is my favorite subject, especially geometry and curves.
I like reading history because old tales and ancient cultures are interesting.
The teacher advised us to read the book and make notes.
I always carry a notebook, a pen, and a pencil inside my bag.
Sometimes I forget the eraser and the ruler. Then I borrow from classmates.
The blackboard is full of chalk writing, and the whiteboard shows a chart.
Our teacher also uses a projector and a big computer screen for lessons.
I admire her energy. She always stays active and explains with detail.
Actually, I feel anxious before the exam and the test next week.
Do not worry. If we focus and practice, we will succeed.
The academic calendar shows the exam period starts in January.
Yes, during that period, every pupil studies hard and feels pressure.
The administration already announced the timetable for each subject exam.
I will prepare early and revise every topic from previous lessons.
Our teacher encourages us to adopt good study habits for improvement.
I assume your attitude is positive, so success will become possible.
I try to concentrate and complete each task with confidence.
Good, because our professor always acknowledges effort and progress.
I admire students who cope with difficulty and still develop well.
If problems arise, we can ask for advice or extra support.
The advantage of asking questions is gaining better knowledge.
Every student should be aware of their level and improvement.
The principal gave a speech, and emphasized respect for education.
Yes, he said education is essential, a foundation for future opportunities.
I intend to apply for a scholarship when I graduate.
That is a good intention, and your motivation is very strong.
Thank you, Rose. I will act carefully and focus on the goal.
Great. Now let us walk to the class and start the lesson together.
Rose, I put my notebook on the desk near the window.
Good. My chair is comfortable and the table is wide enough.
I keep pencils, pens, and a sharpener in my backpack.
I also carry a marker, some crayons, and an eraser.
The whiteboard is clean, but the blackboard still has chalk marks.
The teacher uses a board to display a chart and a picture.
On the shelf at the back, I saw many boxes and files.
Yes, each folder contains paper, pages, and important documents.
The clock on the wall shows 10 minutes before the lesson.
The calendar reminds us that next week we have an exam.
The bin under the desk is full of paper and rubbish.
The teacher asked us to put every card and file in order.
I found an old atlas and a globe in the library section.
Those maps are useful for geography, to understand regions and countries.
The dictionary explains each word with a clear definition.
Sometimes I use a computer with a bright screen for extra information.
The projector displays slides, and the lamp makes the classroom bright.
The light from the window is natural, and it helps me concentrate.
I admire how the teacher designed this classroom with good resources.
The materials available give us a benefit and support our learning.
Actually, the organization of items makes studying more efficient.
Yes, a steady and organized background creates a positive attitude.
I decided to add additional notes in my notebook today.
I will combine information from the book and my own ideas.
If I confuse concepts, I will consult the teacher or dictionary.
I acknowledge your approach. It is appropriate and logical.
The school encourages us to apply effort and show motivation.
Every item in the classroom has a function and a purpose.
The chair supports my back. The desk provides a base.
The bag is heavy, but it carries every essential material.
We should ensure our notes are complete before the next test.
Agreed. Our attitude should remain consistent and careful during study.
The projector sometimes displays a chart with data and figures.
The teacher describes details, explains, and illustrates each example.
I will observe carefully and write a summary at the end.
That is a useful method to ensure understanding and improvement.
Rose, the library on our campus is always quiet and peaceful.
Yes, Nick. Many students sit between the shelves and read books.
I admire the professor who established this academic library years ago.
Actually, the university administration approved funding for its development.
I applied for a library card, and now I can borrow books easily.
Good. I will accompany you, because I also need a dictionary and an atlas.
The library provides research articles, academic journals, and cultural publications.
I often read a scientific journal and appreciate the quality of information.
Yesterday, a lecture on biology emphasized the importance of observation.
I attended a chemistry conference where they discussed experiments and discoveries.
Physics lectures explain theories, definitions, and logical methods with detail.
Geography lessons use maps, charts, and data to illustrate global issues.
History professors describe ancient events and provide relevant examples.
The mathematics department organizes training and advanced courses every semester.
Our college encourages students to concentrate and achieve good grades.
I intend to graduate with a degree in computer science.
That is a good intention, and your motivation will inspire others.
I admire independent students who conduct research and produce results.
I acknowledge that research demands effort, discipline, and logical analysis.
Every theory requires evidence and demonstration before approval.
Professors often advise us to analyze data and consider different views.
I will focus on one topic and develop a clear conclusion.
A previous lecture on psychology inspired me to explore human behavior.
I was anxious before my presentation, but the professor encouraged me.
The curriculum includes minor and major subjects with suitable options.
Yes, we can select electives that match our interests and goals.
The university campus provides facilities like a library, labs, and lecture halls.
The college administration ensures that resources are available for every student.
I will prepare an essay and a project for my next course.
The professor will assess our performance and give constructive feedback.
I intend to publish a report with references and data.
If you succeed, you will qualify for a scholarship or prize.
I feel confident about my plan, but I must maintain discipline.
Your attitude is positive, and your progress will be successful.
Thank you, Rose. I will continue to study and improve every day. Rose, the exam period always makes me feel anxious and nervous.
Yes, Nick. Every test requires preparation, concentration, and serious effort.
Yesterday I revised my notes and completed several practice exercises.
Good. Revision is essential, and it improves memory and understanding.
The assignment for history demands a detailed essay with references.
I will include additional information, examples, and supporting evidence.
Our professor said the assessment will consider logic and clarity.
The teacher advised us to analyze sources and evaluate data carefully.
I already wrote the introduction and the first paragraph of my essay.
I must add more sentences, details, and a strong conclusion at the end.
The score depends on accuracy, organization, and quality of presentation.
Yes, every mark reflects effort, progress, and development.
If we fail one exam, we can still improve next time.
True, failure is difficult, but it provides experience and motivation.
The grading system divides students into levels based on performance.
My intention is to achieve a high grade and prove my ability.
I admire your determination, and I am inspired to do better.
I will assess my mistakes, correct errors, and avoid confusion.
We should ensure our answers are complete, clear, and appropriate.
I always observe the instructions and follow the rules carefully.
The essay topic requires us to discuss cultural differences.
I will contribute ideas, share opinions, and provide relevant examples.
Our professor expects us to demonstrate critical thinking and analysis.
Every assignment offers an opportunity to apply knowledge and creativity.
I often struggle to divide time between study and relaxation.
You should manage your time, plan wisely, and maintain steady progress.
The teacher emphasized that every detail counts in the final exam.
I intend to prepare a list of key vocabulary and useful terms.
Our classmate already achieved success by consistent practice and revision.
Success requires dedication, attention, and strong motivation every day.
I must ensure my handwriting is neat and every sentence is clear.
Yes, presentation influences the examiner's opinion and impression.
The examination hall will be silent, except for the sound of pens.
I will bring pencils, an eraser, and a ruler for the math exam.
Good idea. Equipment like a calculator and paper are necessary.
If we prepare thoroughly, we will pass confidently and feel proud.
Rose, the lecture today on physics was long but very interesting.
Yes. Nick, The professor explained every theory with clear examples.
He used a projector to illustrate figures, charts, and data.
I admire how he can describe complex concepts with simple words.
Actually, his explanation helped me understand the definition of energy.
I wrote careful notes in my notebook to support my memory.
The professor asked us to apply logic and analyze the experiment.
We must also evaluate results and prove every conclusion with evidence.
The research project involves both chemistry and biology this semester.
Our group will explore patterns, record data, and report discoveries.
The professor gave advice about methods, measurements, and details.
He emphasized the importance of correct observation and accurate design.
We intend to construct a model to demonstrate the principle.
I will contribute ideas, organize materials, and manage the schedule.
Our project will consist of several units and tasks.
Every unit has a function and a purpose in the design.
I imagine our discovery could inspire further development in science.
Possibly, if results are consistent, we can publish a short paper.
A publication would establish our effort and prove our ability.
I hope the professor approves and gives positive feedback.
Our performance in the conference presentation will be important.
Yes, we must prepare slides and practice our speech carefully.
The lecture hall is large, with bright lights and many seats.
I sometimes feel anxious, but I will cope with the pressure.
Our background knowledge and training will support our confidence.
The professor encouraged us to express ideas and ask questions.
We should include relevant references and sources in our report.
A suitable conclusion will reflect our effort and understanding.
The curriculum demands both individual research and group projects.
Working together teaches us to combine skills and communicate clearly.
Our discovery may not be huge, but it still has value.
True, every small improvement contributes to the progress of knowledge.
I admire students who demonstrate initiative and inspire others.
Inspiration often arises from discussion and sharing creative thoughts.
Education is not only about results, but also about exploration.
Exactly. Discovery, research, and theory are all part of learning.
Rose, sometimes I feel tired, but motivation helps me continue studying.
Yes, Nick. Strong motivation ensures steady progress and constant improvement.
I believe every effort leads to development and better achievement.
Actually, improvement appears when we practice skills and concentrate daily.
My goal is to become confident and successful in every subject.
That is a positive attitude, and your intention is clear.
I admire successful graduates who inspire me to achieve more.
Inspiration arises from their stories and their positive performance.
Our professor advised us to focus on quality, not only results.
Yes, success depends on effort, preparation, and suitable methods.
I intend to increase my vocabulary and improve writing skills.
Good. Vocabulary knowledge supports reading, speaking, and understanding.
Sometimes difficulties arise, but we must cope and continue.
True, challenges demand patience, motivation, and constant attention.
I always appreciate teachers who encourage and inspire students.
They emphasize that education is essential for future opportunities.
Our campus environment provides support, resources, and opportunities to learn.
Yes, a supportive background contributes to student improvement.
I consider every mistake an opportunity for further progress.
That is a logical view, and it convinces me completely.
If we maintain discipline, our improvement will be steady.
Discipline and organization are factors that ensure success.
My plan is to complete tasks and respect deadlines.
I will accompany you, and together we will succeed.
I intend to apply for a scholarship with my grades.
That decision is wise, and the benefit is huge.
I am aware that success is not always immediate.
Yes, results appear gradually after effort and continuous development.
I admire individuals who remain active and consistent in study.
They usually inspire others, and their attitude is admirable.
The foundation of success is simple effort, practice, and patience.
Absolutely. Continuous effort leads to improvement and future success.
Rose. Our discussion today covered many subjects and useful materials.
Yes. Nick, the summary of our study shows steady improvement.
I want to reflect on my attitude and learning style.
Reflection is important, and it helps us understand ourselves.
My opinion is that teamwork supports learning and motivation.
I agree. Cooperation and communication make study more enjoyable.
Every discussion provides opportunities to share knowledge and insight.
Actually, sharing ideas can inspire creative thoughts and solutions.
The conclusion from our project is clear and logical.
Yes, a logical conclusion convinces the professor and gains approval.
Our statement during the presentation was strong and confident.
I admire how you expressed ideas with clarity and structure.
My intention is to continue practice and achieve future goals.
That intention is wise, and your focus will bring results.
We should consider new methods and adapt when necessary.
Adaptation ensures progress and helps us cope with problems.
The context of our education includes culture, society, and technology.
True, cultural context influences attitudes and student behavior.
I appreciate the chance to discuss and express opinions openly.
Discussion increases awareness and builds better understanding.
I will maintain my notes and revise them regularly.
Revision is a suitable method for ensuring long-term memory.
Our conversation included many examples and specific vocabulary.
Yes, practicing vocabulary improves communication and confidence.
I realize that improvement requires time, patience, and consistency.
Consistency is essential. It creates stable habits and steady growth.
I feel grateful for supportive teachers and useful resources.
Appreciation motivates us to continue and respect the learning process.
In conclusion, our study today was practical, useful, and successful.
I completely agree. Education is an essential foundation for the future.
Thank you, Rose. I enjoyed this discussion and learned a lot.
Thank you, Nick. Let us prepare for tomorrow's lesson with confidence.
In our notes, I wrote the word page and also revised crayon today.
The teacher asked us to practice map and use box in a sentence.
For the test, remember how to apply, acquire, and explain actual clearly.
I will define addition, give an example, and then discuss address.
We should compare approve with arrangement and notice the difference.
Our study plan includes associate. Additionally, we must review average.
It helps to build a basic understanding of character and concept.
After exercises, we conclude the chapter and move to conference notes.
I feel confident when we connect ideas and consider new contexts.
Some chapters consist of theory. Others construct models for contrast.
I try to control my stress and convince myself to keep going.
First, we decide priorities, then define goals, and deliver consistent work.
A clear description highlights the difference we discover during research.
Every effect relates to one element. We estimate results carefully.
Before the exam, we examine examples and finish extra exercise sheets.
One factor is becoming familiar with key features and core figures.
Foreign terms look strange, yet we form clear meanings and stay formal.
In general, we identify patterns and imply relationships across topics.
Good teachers influence students, inform decisions, and provide initial instruction.
Intelligence grows with interest. Interview skills improve by introduction practice.
Many assignments involve tricky issues where judges value language precision.
Keep limits realistic. Learn simple management so complex matters feel lighter.
Understand what words mean, measure progress, and keep a focused mind.
Make brief notes for each notion. Obvious details still need attention.
Operate a plan with options and train honestly toward the truth.
We participate in class, enjoy variety, and build vocabulary every week.
For writing tasks, we add words to a list and keep paragraphs tidy.
A particular pattern can appear in performance during any period or plan.
When explaining a point, state the possibility and predict probable outcomes.
If a problem appears, pronounce terms clearly and ask one sharp question.
Check the range of sources, reason carefully, and recognize bias.
Add a reference, describe regions, and relate results to real life.
Manage resources, report issues, reduce risk, remember each role and rule.
A scholarship requires a strong score in every section you select.
Use all 5 senses. Keep sentences short in a helpful series.
Stay serious about sharing similar ideas through simple study skills.
Identify the source for special data and any specific speech forms.
State each statement with structure, define success, and celebrate successful steps.
Choose suitable evidence. Write a summary to support each task.
Theory guides topics. Training and practice reveal useful truths we understand.
Our understanding grows each unit. Group work stays useful and varied.
In my view, vocabulary grows through daily writing and mindful reading.
We accompany classmates, acknowledge help, and admire appropriate approaches.
Do not assume meanings. Pay attention. Keep an aware attitude always.
Combine notes, communicate questions, avoid confusion, connect ideas clearly.
A strong argument can convince, while calm breathing helps us cope.
According to the teacher, we already covered this chapter thoroughly.
Do not annoy others. Phones are banned inside this quiet area.
Birth stories in literature show breadth, life, and careful choices.
Cigarette ads are banned. Common sense and consideration matter on campus.
Our county library kept covered shelves. The curved display looked elegant.
I will definitely overcome difficulty during study and practical labs.
We educate new members. Educated mentors guide us kindly, or else we struggle.
When we encounter an error, expected steps include calm review.
Experiments can be expensive. A feather burned when we tested flame.
The wooden frame broke, a gap appeared. We fixed it quickly.
Strange things happen, hey. That household incident brought new insight.
January workshops are leading events. Living here changed my manner.
Mathematics uses meters. Maths problems appear mostly with careful units.
The needle broke. Numerous tools helped during the opening session.
I opposed a rushed outline. A penny of patience saves time.
Permanent records include pipe damage reports and priest donations, surprisingly.
Each pupil planned a purchase. We reached the Reader Award list.
A regular response after rugby training mentions injury and recovery.
Our sector meeting happened under shade after a short shower.
The site looked solid. Recent spending spread across such projects.
That tale won the 3rd prize. The judge loved the emotional touch.
I solved the problem twice. Success was unlikely at that venue.
We weigh ideas fairly. One winner gets a yellow ribbon. Rose, our teacher asked us to introduce ourselves again before class begins.
Yes, Nick. She said this exercise will feature our speaking skill clearly.
I noted her words carefully, and I will perform the task with confidence.
Sometimes small issues arise, but we cope and still achieve results.
The professor showed a figure on the screen to explain the concept.
He also mentioned different regions of the country in geography.
I believe understanding relationships between ideas is an important resource.
Absolutely. Knowledge itself is a resource that helps us reach higher goals.
The teacher explained that every option in an exam question has meaning.
Yes, we must not exceed the time limit, or the grade will fall.
Our science experiment produced a result that was better than expected.
That result proved our skills are developing with practice and patience.
The school announced a ban on phones during study hours.
I agree with that rule. 1 meter of distance helps reduce distraction.
Finally, I admire how every feature of our education builds strong character.
Me too, Nick. With skill, effort, and motivation, we will succeed in the future.
Rose, do you want to play a sport this weekend?
Yes, Nick. I like sport. What game do you want to play? Football or basketball?
Maybe soccer. Some people call it football, and some call it soccer. We can play with a team and try to score a goal.
That sounds fun. We will need a ball, a net, and maybe even a referee.
Tom can help. He likes to be the coach, and he can train the players to kick, throw, and catch the ball.
I can run very fast, but I cannot jump very high. If we play basketball, I will probably lose the match.
Winning or losing is not important. The main point is to enjoy the activity and get some practice.
True. We can also try tennis. I have a racket, and you can borrow my bat or golf club.
Wow, you have so many things. Tennis, baseball, golf. You must enjoy every game.
I do. Sometimes I go swimming at the stadium pool, or I exercise in the gym.
Good idea. Maybe today we can go to the track and field near the stadium. We can run a race together.
Yes, let's do that. A small competition will be exciting, and it will be good exercise for both of us.
Rose, what hobbies do you usually enjoy at home?
I like drawing and painting. I sometimes design pictures, and I also enjoy photography with my camera.
That is interesting. I often watch your photo blog, and your video posts are very creative.
Thank you, Nick. I also love music. I can sing songs, and I play the guitar and piano.
Really? I only know how to play the drum. Maybe we can start a small band together.
Yes, and we can perform in the school concert or at the local festival.
Besides music, do you enjoy other hobbies like craft, knitting, or sewing?
I tried knitting once, but I prefer cooking and baking. I also like gardening and planting flowers.
That sounds nice. I usually relax by reading novels, writing in my diary, or posting ideas on my blog.
Those are wonderful activities. They help us express our feelings and use our imagination.
Yes, hobbies bring joy, memory, and confidence. They are a special part of life.
I agree, Nick. Every hobby is a chance to learn and to feel pleasure.
Rose, do you usually watch television in your free time?
Yes, I watch different channels. Sometimes I enjoy a cartoon, a drama, or a comedy show.
I prefer the news and educational programs. I also read magazines and newspapers to get more information.
That is useful. I often listen to the radio or check websites and apps on the internet.
Do you watch videos online? Many people like to download or upload movies and then share them with friends.
Yes, I watch, listen, and even post comments. I sometimes chat, send messages, and like or share posts.
Social media is powerful. People can follow celebrities, and every audience or viewer can give their opinion.
True. Fans enjoy entertainment, but media also shows advertisements and announcements.
Yes, advertising is everywhere. Still, I appreciate good communication and interesting discussion online.
Me too. But sometimes too much media can confuse people with too much information.
That is right. We should use technology carefully and only choose what is relevant and useful.
Yes, Nick. Balance is important. Media should entertain us, but also help us learn.
Rose, do you want to go out with our friends this weekend?
Yes, Nick. Maybe we can join a party or a concert.
That sounds exciting. A music festival is happening in the city. There will be a band on stage.
Great. I enjoy every performance. The theater near the market is also showing a new comedy.
We have many options. We can go to the cinema, the theater, or just walk around town.
I would like to join the local event. It is a good occasion to meet neighbors and friends.
True. Public events bring the community together, and they create a social connection.
I feel joy when the audience laughs, and I admire the enthusiasm of every performer.
People show their style and fashion at these events. Some wear modern clothes, others prefer traditional.
Yes, appearance is important for some, but for me, the main purpose is to have fun and share moments.
I agree. Music, drama, and art entertain us, but they also support culture and society.
And joining with friends gives us more confidence, pleasure, and wonderful memories.
Rose, do you think hobbies and free time are as important as work and study?
Yes, Nick, I believe so. Free time gives us energy and confidence to face assignments and projects.
True. At university, I often receive an assignment or a training task, and I must concentrate to finish it.
I also attend conferences and discussions where we analyze ideas and share different methods.
Study can be tough, but practice and organization help us manage every challenge.
I agree. When I feel stress, I try to relax and find a solution. Balance is important.
Work and hobbies should combine. Exercise, art, or reading can support the learning process.
Yes, they bring benefits and value. They also prove that knowledge is not only from books, but also from experience.
I sometimes imagine my future career. I want to be professional, but I also want time for leisure.
That is a wise opinion. Success should include purpose, joy, and respect for yourself and others.
You are right. Life is not only about results, it is also about trust, support, and positive relationships.
Exactly. Free time, hobbies, and study must all remain in balance to create a happy life.
Rose, do you want to spend some free time outside in nature?
Yes, Nick, I love nature. Let's go walking near the river or climb a small mountain.
Good idea. We can sit under a tree, look at the green leaves, and enjoy the fresh air.
I like gardening too. Planting flowers makes me feel peace, and it reduces stress.
The ocean is also beautiful. Watching the waves and listening to the wind brings relief.
True. Every season is special. In spring, the flowers bloom. In summer, the sun is strong.
In autumn, the colors change, and in winter, we sometimes see snow and ice.
Yes, I remember last winter. It was cold, but walking outside gave me joy and energy.
Nature gives us plenty of chances to relax. A short trip or a tour can make life wonderful.
I agree. Even a small picnic outside is a great opportunity to feel free and happy.
Then let's organize an outdoor activity soon. It will be simple, but full of pleasure.
Yes, Nick. Being close to nature always brings us comfort and delight.
Rose, after talking about sports, hobbies, media, and nature, what do you think is the main benefit of free time?
I think free time helps us appreciate life. It gives us energy, confidence, and positive feelings.
Yes, I agree. Free time activities also prove that joy and learning can exist together.
Exactly. Every hobby brings value and purpose. Some are artistic, some are physical, but all are important.
We also discover new interests, and we combine fun with knowledge. That is a great opportunity.
True. Modern life is busy, but it is essential to organize time for leisure and relaxation.
Yes, balance is fundamental. Work and study are important, but hobbies protect our health and spirit.
And when we share activities with friends, we create memories, respect, and trust.
Free time is not a waste. It is a wonderful part of life that helps us remain strong.
Yes, Nick. In every generation, free time and hobbies will always have a special place.
Rose, last week in March, I joined a poetry reading at the local library. The author read a poem on stage, and it was very dramatic.
That sounds wonderful. In February, I visited a small museum in a rural town. They showed old-fashioned jewelry, clothes, and even farming tools like a curved pot and a motor cart.
Interesting. I once saw a photo of an earthquake exhibition. The display explained how dust, rocks, and sudden movement can change a mountain in only one moment.
Yes, nature is powerful. Sometimes people feel ashamed or afraid, but disasters also teach us important lessons about safety.
True. By the way, my neighbor always bakes biscuits in her oven. The smell is amazing, and she always offers me a piece to taste.
That makes me hungry. I like simple food too, but sometimes I prefer something special, like a cake for an annual festival.
Do you remember our retired coach? He told us that confidence and patience are fundamental for every individual, not only in sport, but in life.
Yes, and he said every generation must appreciate knowledge, communicate clearly, and respect others. I still remember his advice.
Yesterday, I met a junior student. He was annoyed because he had to repeat a tough assignment, but I told him to concentrate and believe in himself.
Good advice. Life can seem difficult, but if we manage carefully and remain positive, every problem has a solution.
Exactly. Whether it is a shadow in the evening, a sudden flash of light, or a new invention, every small detail can delight us.
I agree, Nick. Free time, hobbies, and even these little experiences all belong to our memory and make life richer.
Rose, you look a little sick today. Do you want to see a doctor?
Yes, Nick. I already booked an appointment at the clinic. The nurse told me to come this afternoon.
Good. If the doctor thinks it is serious, you may need to visit the hospital.
I hope not. Last time, the dentist gave me a tablet and some medicine from the pharmacy.
Was it for your toothache? I remember you had pain in your mouth and throat.
Yes. It was terrible. The dentist gave me pills and told me to rest.
Did they give you an injection? Sometimes, a small drug helps to cure the problem quickly.
No injection this time. But the patient before me had a fever, so the doctor used a thermometer to check her temperature.
That makes sense. Many people catch a virus these days, and infection spreads easily.
True. If my condition gets worse, I will ask for treatment. Maybe even a bandage if I get hurt.
Don't worry, Rose. I will go with you to the clinic. It is better to be safe than sorry.
Thank you, Nick. Good health is the most important thing for every person.
Rose, when you think about health, which part of the body do you worry about most?
For me, the heart and lungs are the most important. If they are strong, the whole body feels fit.
I agree. The brain controls everything, but if the heart or stomach has a problem, you really feel weak.
Yes, even skin, bones, and muscles need care. Last year, I broke a bone in my arm near the elbow.
Ouch. Did it hurt a lot?
Yes, I could not move my shoulder or hand. Even my fingers and thumb felt painful.
I once injured my leg. The knee and ankle swelled, and I could not walk on my foot or move my toes.
That sounds terrible. I also had back pain once. The doctor said it was because I sat too long and my chest muscles were not strong enough.
That's why exercise is important. It helps every part of the body: head, neck, eyes, ears, nose, mouth, teeth, and even the throat and tongue.
True. I wear glasses to help my sight, but I still try to protect my eyes.
Good idea. And we should measure our height and weight regularly to know if we are healthy, too thin, or too heavy.
Yes, and sleep is also important. If I don't rest well, I feel dizzy, tired, and sleepy the next day.
Same here. I get hungry and thirsty quickly when I don't take care of myself.
Nick, the whole body works together. If one part suffers, the rest also feels it.
Rose, have you ever seen an ambulance rushing through the street with its siren?
Yes, Nick. Last week. It was an emergency, and the patient inside looked unconscious.
That's scary. Sometimes an operation or surgery is needed very quickly to save a life.
True. My neighbor once had a serious injury from a car crash. He had a deep cut on his leg, a bruise on his back, and even a burn on his arm.
Did he bleed a lot?
Yes, and the doctors had to stop the bleeding fast. They used bandages and gave him strong treatment.
I imagine he was in shock. When people are afraid, their spirit feels weak, and they can suffer from fear and anxiety.
Yes, and stress or depression can follow after an accident. The mental pain is sometimes harder than the physical wound.
That is true. Dangerous situations always affect both the body and the mind.
Some people smoke when they feel nervous, but smoking is harmful and can even cause lung disease or poison the body.
Exactly. We must defend ourselves against harmful habits and try to live safe and healthy lives.
Life is fragile. One moment you are alive and strong, and the next moment you may fall and feel helpless.
That's why rescue teams are important. They work to save people and protect the community.
Yes, Nick. Emergencies remind us how precious life is, and why health and safety must always come first.
Rose, how do you usually feel during a busy week?
Honestly, Nick, sometimes I feel tired, hungry, and thirsty before lunchtime.
Same here. If I don't sleep enough, I feel sleepy all day, and I may even fall asleep in class.
Yes, when I am asleep at the wrong time, I wake up dizzy and weak.
Do you ever sneeze a lot in spring? I have an allergy to pollen, and it makes my nose red.
Oh yes, I get a sore throat and sometimes a cough. The symptoms make me feel ill, but luckily, it is not a serious disease.
When I get a headache or stomach ache, I usually take a pill and rest in bed.
That is a good method. Rest gives comfort to the body and helps us recover faster.
But stress is harder. It can cause anger, doubt, and even depression if we don't control our emotions.
True. Emotional health is as important as physical health. We must take care of our mental condition.
My grandma always says, "A calm spirit and a strong heart can protect you more than medicine."
I agree, Nick. Health is not only about the body, but also about feelings, thoughts, and peace of mind.
Rose, what do you usually do to stay fit and strong?
I exercise 3 times a week. Running and stretching help my muscles, and I sometimes go to therapy sessions for my back.
That's smart. I tend to play sports, but I also depend on a healthy diet. If I eat too much, I gain weight, and if I eat too little, I feel weak.
Yes, balance is important. Decreasing sugar and avoiding harmful food can prevent disease.
Do you drink alcohol?
No, I avoid alcoholic drinks. They can damage the liver and affect mental health.
I agree. Smoking is also dangerous. It causes stress on the lungs and decreases lifespan.
True. The doctor once demonstrated with a scan how smoke can harm the lung. It was a shocking image.
That must have been scary. Do you think therapy and counseling are useful for stress?
Yes, therapy helps people control anxiety, depression, and emotional pain. It brings comfort and relief.
I also try farming vegetables in my small garden. Fresh food makes me feel alive and full of energy.
That's a brilliant habit, Nick. Healthy lifestyle choices are the best medicine to protect both body and mind.
Rose, in our curriculum at school, health is always taught in the context of daily life.
Yes, I remember a debate last week. We had to define health and give a clear definition with examples.
The teacher demonstrated with data and illustrations how stress can affect both mental and physical health.
I liked that. Cultural habits also contribute to health. For instance, in some places people farm fresh food, while in others they depend on processed meals.
True. Environmental factors matter too. Pollution, smoke, and even nuclear tests can be harmful.
That's scary. In contrast, our neighborhood is safe and peaceful. I often see fellow students gather at midnight to study together.
Really? I would fall asleep by then. But sometimes crazy circumstances make people do unusual things.
Do you remember the ad on TV about a bride running in a wedding dress at midnight? It was funny, but also a bit silly.
Yes, I saw it. She tripped on a carpet, dropped her purple flowers, and looked embarrassed.
Haha, I also saw an illustration in a magazine of a prince trying to shake hands with everybody. It was humorous but unrealistic.
Some people still swear that modern ads are brilliant, but others complain that advertisements constantly demand attention.
Exactly. Feedback is important. Without it, companies may deliver poor service and damage their reputation.
True. In overall health research, even a small sample of data can reveal a lot.
Yes, every bit of information contributes to the final conclusion.
Life is full of contrast, sometimes painful, sometimes wonderful. But I believe if we are wise, patient, and willing, we can solve any problem.
I agree, Nick. Whatever the circumstance, we must remain strong, secure, and ready to help somebody in need.
Rose, yesterday at the gym, I forgot my towel. It was so unpleasant after exercise.
Oh no, I always pack mine. I even keep extra underwear in my bag, just in case.
Smart idea. My fellow trainer once gave me a suggestion to prepare a small plastic bottle for water and a steel container for snacks.
That's useful. Last month, I climbed a mount with friends. At nearly 30 minutes up the hill, I felt weak, but after 60 minutes, I was fine.
Wow, that's tough. Did you see anybody else on the track?
Yes, somebody was carrying a tank of gear for camping. It was a bit crazy, but impressive.
Haha, that reminds me of my neighbor. He once shook his arms so strongly in the garden that people thought he was doing military training.
People sometimes do silly things. But overall, These little stories are humorous and give us joy.
True. Life can be ordinary or brilliant. But what matters is how we react and how we share moments.
Exactly, Nick. Health, habits, and even these small experiences all belong to us. The choice is always yours.
Rose, what kind of work do you enjoy the most?
Nick, I enjoy my job at the office because I work with a friendly team and helpful colleagues.
That sounds nice. Do you get along well with your boss and manager?
Yes, the manager is kind, and the director is very professional. They respect every employee and worker in the company.
Good leaders make a big difference. In my career, I once had an employer who treated staff badly, and many people left.
That's sad. Right now, I feel lucky because my partner at work supports me, and my secretary and assistant help with daily tasks.
What about your friends? I heard your brother is an engineer, and your cousin is a lawyer.
That's right. My uncle is a doctor, and my aunt is a nurse. I even have a neighbor who is a teacher, and her husband is a professor.
Wow, so many jobs in your family. My father is a driver, and my grandfather was a farmer.
My friend is a builder, and her partner is an architect. They often work with a designer on new houses.
I also know a scientist who studies plants, and an artist who paints portraits.
That's interesting. Last month, I met an actor at the theater, a cleaner at the cinema, and a waiter and waitress at a restaurant.
Don't forget the cook and the chef. They prepare delicious food, and everyone appreciates them.
True. My cousin is an accountant, my neighbor is a banker, and one of my old classmates became a politician.
That shows how many different jobs exist in the world. Each career has its own role and responsibility.
Yes, Nick. No matter if you are a worker, a manager, or a teacher, every job is important for society.
Rose, do you prefer working in a small shop or in a big company?
I think I prefer a company. A shop or store is nice, but a large firm or factory offers more career opportunities.
True. The business world is wide. Every industry needs people to complete projects, run programs, and finish tasks.
Yes. And every worker has a duty, a role, and a responsibility.
Have you ever applied for a new position?
Yes, I once had an interview. I sent my application with my resume and CV. After training, I got the job.
That's good. Did you ever get a promotion?
Not yet, but my boss told me it might happen soon if I keep improving.
In my last company, I was part of a committee. The chairman led meetings about corporate strategy and financial plans.
That sounds important. In my department, we work in small divisions, and every colleague depends on teamwork.
I once attended a commercial conference where business leaders discussed employment and consumer needs.
Yes, business is not only about selling products. It is also about people, leadership, and responsibility.
Exactly, Rose. A successful business grows when it respects workers, managers, and consumers equally. Rose, how often do you attend a meeting at your office?
Almost every week, Nick. Sometimes it is a small meeting, and sometimes it is a big conference with presentations.
Do you usually have a deadline after the presentation?
Yes, we often get a schedule with clear dates. Every task must be finished on time, and we must submit a report.
That sounds strict. How do you prepare your documents?
I usually organize every file and folder. I keep my papers in order, with each page numbered.
Good idea. I also use a notepad and a diary to write notes. My calendar helps me remember meetings.
On my desk, I always keep a book, some pens and pencils, and a stapler with clips.
Do you still send letters?
Sometimes. I put the letter in an envelope, but mostly I use email or an office card with my ID and badge.
Yes. Digital communication is faster, but we still need keys and locks to keep documents safe.
That's true. At the last meeting, I had to describe our project in detail.
Did you also design a chart or display for the discussion?
Yes, I did. The manager told me to emphasize the most important points.
That's great, Rose. Clear description and emphasis always make an office presentation successful. Rose, do you think leadership is the most important skill in a company?
Yes, Nick. A good leader guides the team. Executives, seniors, and superiors must create a clear strategy.
I agree. Every project needs an objective and a priority. Otherwise, workers get confused.
True. Managers often prepare proposals, follow regulations, and remind us of our obligations and responsibilities.
Do you get a salary every month on time?
Yes, but sometimes I work extra shifts. The finance department always reviews payment carefully.
That's good. Do you think about retirement yet?
Not really, but some employees register early for retirement plans. Institutions often provide insurance.
My uncle works in investment. He studies financial markets, stocks, and statistics.
That sounds serious. I know a banker who helps people with transactions like transfers and withdrawals.
Companies must also manage property and supplies. Expanding business often requires exports and new branches.
Exactly. Some firms extend into international trade to grow, while others retain their local market.
Do you think experience makes someone an expert?
Yes, Nick. But even experts must review, investigate, and confirm results to remain successful.
Rose, what is the most difficult challenge you face at work?
Sometimes I feel stressed when tasks affect my personal life. I must depend on my colleagues to share the load.
Yes, teamwork matters. A good boss can direct the crew, but if managers dismiss workers unfairly, morale drops.
True. Last year, my firm had to distribute staff into new divisions. It was hard to engage everyone equally.
I once worked in a company where the employer did not allow flexible hours. It caused concern for many employees.
That's not acceptable. Companies should confirm new policies and explain them clearly.
Did you ever reject an offer?
Yes. I once rejected a job because the role seemed difficult and the salary was too low.
I understand. Every decision needs effort. Sometimes we must discover new opportunities to grow.
Exactly. Every discovery teaches us something. Even failure can provide experience and emphasize the need to improve.
You're right, Rose. In the end, challenges help us gain confidence and handle future responsibilities better. Rose. Yesterday, our office hosted an architecture exhibition. It was amazing to see classical designs and modern engineering models together.
That sounds great, Nick. I attended a similar program in July. The description was brief, but the presentation included every detail.
Did they cite examples from history?
Yes, the chairman even cast a vote to highlight the best discovery. It was delightful.
Haha. Once I gave a speech and felt embarrassed because I forgot my notes.
Don't worry. Everybody makes mistakes. Sometimes dirt on the floor or mud on shoes can be more embarrassing.
True. I once leaned on a wall and nearly fell. My colleague joked that I might explode with laughter.
That's humorous. Our team often shares jokes. It makes the atmosphere pleasant and easy.
Do you think competition between companies is always sensible?
Not always. Some competitors behave carelessly, and neither side wins. Still, a fair victory is always celebrated.
I read an article about a revolution in farming. It said even €1 or £1 invested in organic food can contribute to reducing poverty.
That's realistic. Environmental change affects everyone, from a farmer to a princess in her palace.
Wow, that's a contrast. Sometimes life feels like a toy in the hands of fate.
True. But overall, personal effort matters most. Within yourself lies the spirit to pursue goals until you succeed.
Well said, Rose. Our ending may be different, but if we remain strong, work hard, and stay wise, the sum of our efforts will bring success.
Yes, Nick. Every ordinary day at work can still be brilliant, if we handle it with thought, care, and humor.
Rose, after a long day at the office, do you prefer a hot bath or just a brief shower?
A bath is relaxing. Sometimes I even add cream to soften my skin. What about you?
I usually just take a quick shower, then eat a small bite before bed.
That sounds typical. Yesterday, my female colleague invited me to go dancing, but I was too tired.
I understand. I sometimes like to float in the pool during summer. It makes me forget the massive problems at work.
That's nice. My uncle plays the organ at church, and he says music gives him energy.
I believe that. Once I tried skiing on a steep hill, but I fell into the sand at the bottom.
Haha, that's funny. I once used a tape recorder to practice English, but the wheel inside broke.
Technology can be silly sometimes. Do you think guns and wars still affect ordinary people?
Yes, Nick, sadly. But I try to focus on pleasant things. I look at the stars, and yours is always the first voice I remember from our talks.
That's kind, Rose. Life is somewhat crazy, but with patience and effort, we can still find comfort and victory.
Exactly. Even difficult moments can teach us to be sensible, careful, and grateful. That is the best ending for every.
Rose, do you like living in a big city or a small town?
I think a city is more exciting, but a quiet village can be peaceful too.
True. In the city, every street is full of people, shops, and cars.
Yes, and every road leads to something new. A park, a garden, or a playground.
My favorite place is the square near the bridge. I often walk there in the evening.
That's nice. I prefer the area near the tunnel and train station. It's convenient for travel.
I usually take the bus from the stop near my apartment, but sometimes I go to the airport.
Really? I love watching planes at the airport and ships at the harbor. The port looks beautiful at night.
Have you seen the new tower downtown? It's next to the tallest office building in the city.
Yes? There's also a new shop and a big store inside the mall.
I went to the market last weekend. The supermarket there sells fresh fruit and flowers.
Our city has almost everything: parks, bridges, tunnels, malls, and public transport.
That's why city life is so lively, even though it's sometimes noisy and crowded.
Yes, Nick, every city has its rhythm, and it always keeps moving forward.
Rose, where do you usually eat when you go out in the city?
I like small restaurants or cafes. They are comfortable, and the food is delicious.
I sometimes eat in a big restaurant, but I also enjoy street food near the mall.
That sounds fun. Last month, I stayed at a hotel near the city center. The service there was excellent.
Was it expensive?
Not really. It was cheaper than the motel I tried before. I even saw a hostel full of students.
When I travel, I like to visit cinemas and theaters. Watching a film or a live show helps me relax.
I agree. I also enjoy going to museums, art galleries, and libraries to learn new things.
Our city has a big stadium for sports and a concert hall for music.
Yes, and there is a beautiful church and a mosque near the river. The temple on the hill is also amazing.
I once went to a cultural event there. People danced, sang, and shared traditional food.
That's what I love about city life, Nick. Every corner has a story, from a cafe to a theater, from a museum to a temple.
Rose, what city service do you think people use the most?
Probably the bank, Nick. Everyone needs to manage money, pay bills, or open an account.
True. I go to the post office often to send packages and letters. The assistants there are very friendly.
That's nice. I also visit the police station once in a while to renew my ID card.
Wow, that sounds official. Have you ever been to a fire station?
Yes, during an open day. The firefighters explained how they protect people and buildings.
That's cool. Last week, I passed by the hospital and saw a new clinic beside the pharmacy.
Health services are essential. We also have schools, universities, and colleges that give educational support.
Right. And the city court helps to keep justice. But I hope I never have to visit a prison or jail.
Me too. The embassy and consulate are also important for travelers and foreign workers.
Yes. And our community center runs free programs for families. The council supports local events and services.
My brother works for a government agency. He helps the public connect with different companies and factories.
That's great, Rose. It's amazing how many institutions work together to make a city safe and organized. Rose, what do you usually do on weekends in the city?
I sometimes go swimming at the sports center, or I visit the gym with my friends.
That sounds great. I usually take my little cousin to the zoo or the aquarium. He loves animals and fish.
Oh, that's lovely. Last month, I took my mom to the visitor center. She wanted to see the new art exhibition there.
Nice. I also like spending time in public areas like the park or near the parking lot at the market.
When I shop, I always thank the shop assistant or the cashier for their service.
That's polite. I also try to be patient in a queue, even when the line is long.
Yes, many customers forget that good service takes time.
Do you ever visit the public toilets or restrooms when you go out?
Yes, of course. They are clean and convenient in most malls.
Our city is really improving. The new facilities make daily life easier for everyone.
You're right, Nick. A good city isn't just about tall buildings. It's about comfort, care, and service for the people.
Rose, do you usually pay with cash or by card when you shop in the city?
I mostly use my bank card, but I always keep a little cash for small things.
Same here. Yesterday, I went to the post office to send a parcel, and I had to buy a stamp with coins.
Oh yes, I remember doing that. Sometimes the change is small, but it feels nice to use real money.
True. Do you ever pay rent or bills in person?
No, I usually pay online. I check my account, transfer the money, and get an email receipt.
That's smart. I once forgot to pay my phone bill, and I had to pay a late fee.
I hate that. Living in the city can be expensive. There are so many costs like tax, rent, and transport.
Yes, the price of everything keeps going up. Even a simple meal in a restaurant costs more now.
My friend works in a bank. She helps customers apply for loans and manage their accounts.
That's a useful job. Good financial service keeps the city running smoothly.
I agree, Nick. Whether it's paying bills or buying a cup of coffee, money connects every part of city life.
Rose, how do you feel about living in an urban area?
I like it, Nick. City life is convenient, but sometimes it's also expensive and noisy.
That's true. I grew up in a small town, but now I enjoy the modern buildings and construction projects around us.
Yes, the city keeps changing. New housing estates and roads are being built every year.
Have you seen the new electric buses? They use less fuel and help reduce pollution.
That's great. I think it's important for cities to invest in clean energy and good equipment.
Our council also started a project to improve public land and repair old fences and bridges.
I like that idea. It makes the city look bright and safe.
But the flow of traffic is still terrible. I hope the government will establish new routes soon.
Me too. It's essential to plan carefully and estimate the real needs of the people.
Sometimes I feel the expense of city life is too high. Even simple things like rent or food cost more than before.
Yes, but we must admit, living in an organized, technical, and civil environment also has its benefits.
That's true, Rose. The city might be busy, but it gives us access to almost everything we need. Rose, cities always seem full of schools and universities. Do you think education is the heart of every city?
Absolutely, Nick. Education encourages people to grow and ensures the future of the community.
That's true. In my college, we often write essays about city development and essential services.
Yes, I remember doing that. Our teacher asked us to establish ideas, estimate the population, and evaluate the results.
Did you have to find evidence for your report?
Of course. We had to collect data, explain our opinions, and include clear explanations.
Sounds just like my class. We had to examine local projects and explore how urban areas improve quality of life.
That's interesting. My instructor always said, examples are powerful. They make learning practical.
I agree. Cities are full of examples that teach us how people work together.
Exactly. Whether through exercise, examination, or exploration, every experience helps us understand society better.
Rose, yesterday was Friday, and the weather was incredible. Did you go anywhere in the city?
Yes, Nick. I went with my mom to the old district near the river. The view was bright and beautiful.
That's lovely. I heard they built new houses there after the flood last April.
Yes, the construction was massive, but everything looks clean and organized now.
Did you see the new fence around the park? It looks nice, though a bit dirty from the rain.
I did. The council hired some guys to clean it this morning. They work hard. It's highly satisfying to watch.
You're right. Sometimes small details, like a clean street or a kind guard, make the city pleasant.
True. My daughter says she feels safe walking there. She's learning about urban life in her geography class.
That's wonderful. My instructor once said, "A city is a creation of people's minds and hearts."
I like that. It's a sensible thought. Every person contributes something, even without realizing it.
Do you remember that essay we wrote about pollution? The evidence was clear. People must act now to prevent violence and protect the environment.
Yes, and we summarized the findings and explained every sequence carefully. It was a long-term project, but the results were significant.
I met a policeman that day. He said, even small actions, like recycling, can make a big difference.
Obviously, he's right. Change doesn't happen overnight, but even 1,000 small efforts matter.
Cities are amazing, Rose. They can be mild or noisy, rich or poor, but they always have stories.
Exactly, Nick. Life in the city never stops. It moves forward, teaches us lessons, and connects us all.
Rose, how often do you spend time with your friends?
Almost every weekend, Nick. Friendship means a lot to me. We meet, talk, and laugh together.
That's wonderful. I usually visit my neighbor and my old classmates. We drink tea and chat about life.
Nice. My colleagues at work are also my friends. We share stories and help each other when things get hard.
That's the best kind of friendship. Honest, kind, and supportive.
Yes. In my community, people join local events and support the elderly. It feels like a big family.
I like that idea. Being part of a group makes you feel you belong somewhere.
True. Every member of a community has a role to play.
I think friendly people make a city better. A smile or small talk can change someone's mood.
Exactly. I try to be polite and generous with everyone, even strangers.
Me too. I believe kindness is the simplest way to build real social connections.
You're right, Nick. Friendship and community make life warmer, happier, and more human.
Rose, how big is your family?
Pretty big, Nick. I live with my parents, my sister, and my little brother.
That sounds nice. I have 2 cousins and an uncle who live nearby. My aunt often visits us on weekends.
My grandparents live in the countryside. My grandfather tells great stories, and my grandmother always cooks my favorite meal.
That's lovely. I sometimes visit my relatives during holidays. Family gatherings always make me feel calm and happy.
Me too. My husband and I often take our children to visit our parents. The kids love playing with their cousins.
That's a good tradition. In my family, we have a small reunion every summer.
It must be wonderful to see everyone together. Adults, teenagers, and even the little toddlers.
Yes, it is. Family gives us love, care, and understanding.
I agree. Every child learns respect and kindness from their parents and grandparents.
A family doesn't have to be perfect, but it should always be full of trust.
Exactly, Nick. Family is our first community, where love begins and never ends.
Rose, do you enjoy going to parties and social events?
Yes, I love them. Last week, I went to a birthday party for my cousin, and the atmosphere was so cheerful.
That sounds fun. I went to a wedding last month. The couple looked amazing in their traditional costumes.
Oh, I love weddings. The ceremony, the music, and the dancing always make me emotional.
Me too. Last year, my family celebrated my parents' anniversary with a big dinner and fireworks.
Wow, that must have been beautiful. I once organized a picnic and a small holiday gathering for my colleagues.
Nice. Our office usually hosts an annual festival with music, songs, and funny performances.
I like community events like parades, fairs, or local exhibitions. They bring people together.
Yes, even small things like sharing a meal or a slice of cake make everyone feel connected.
When I was younger, my friends and I joined a national cultural show. We wore costumes and sang folk songs.
That sounds incredible. Every celebration, big or small, creates joy and good memories.
Exactly, Nick. Celebrations remind us how lucky we are to share happiness with others.
Rose, how are you feeling today? You look really cheerful.
Thanks, Nick. I'm happy because I just got great news from my family.
That's nice. I was a bit tired this morning, but now I feel relaxed and calm.
Sometimes our moods change so quickly. Yesterday, I was upset and worried about my work.
I understand. I get angry when things go wrong, but I try to stay positive.
Me too. When I feel sad or lonely, I usually listen to music or call a friend.
That helps. I often go for a walk when I feel bored or stressed. It clears my mind.
Last week, my little sister was surprised when she won an art competition. She was proud and confident all day.
That's sweet. My brother gets shy in public, but he's really funny once he feels comfortable.
Emotions are strange, aren't they? Sometimes we laugh, sometimes we cry, but that's what makes us human.
Exactly. Being honest about our feelings helps us understand each other better.
I agree, Nick. Whether we're excited, afraid, or calm, sharing emotions makes relationships stronger.
Rose, Do you talk to your friends every day?
Not every day, Nick, but I try to call or text them a few times a week.
That's nice. I usually send short messages or emails when I'm busy at work.
Sometimes I just like to chat face to face. I think real conversation feels more personal.
I agree. Listening is just as important as speaking. Good communication keeps friendships strong.
Yes. My cousin and I always share ideas and discuss things honestly. Even when we disagree, we respect each other's opinions.
That's how it should be. Arguments happen, but we should never fight just to win.
True. When I hurt someone's feelings, I always apologize and try to make peace.
That's thoughtful. I also thank people when they help me or support me. Gratitude means a lot.
My mom says, if you make a mistake, say sorry. If you're wrong, forgive.
Wise words. Communication is more than words. It's about kindness, understanding, and trust.
Exactly, Nick. When people express their feelings openly and listen carefully, every relationship grows stronger.
Rose, do you believe in love at first sight?
Haha, I'm not sure, Nick. I think real love grows slowly with trust and respect.
That's true. My parents have been married for 20 years, and their relationship still feels strong.
That's beautiful. My husband and I have learned that marriage is not always easy. It takes patience and care.
I can imagine. Every couple faces problems, but communication helps them stay together.
Yes. When my partner and I argue, we try to listen and forgive each other.
That's wise. My friend had an argument with his girlfriend, but they decided to talk calmly instead of fighting.
Sometimes people expect love to be perfect, but even small disagreements can make us understand each other better.
Right. Love is not just about romance. It's also about support and kindness.
Exactly. When you love someone, you depend on them, but you also help them become independent.
That's a wonderful balance. I think being honest and caring is more important than being perfect.
I agree, Nick. Whether it's a date, a marriage, or simple friendship, love is the heart of every human connection.
Rose, do you think people are born kind, or do they learn to be kind?
That's an interesting question, Nick. I think kindness comes from experience and understanding.
I agree. My grandfather always said, "Character is what you do when no one is watching."
That's true. I really admire honest and confident people. Their attitude inspires others.
Yes, confidence is attractive. But some people are shy or nervous in public, even though they're nice inside.
I know. My colleague is very independent and serious at work, but at home she is funny and relaxed.
I like people who show their real personality. Being natural makes relationships easier.
Absolutely. We should also be aware of how our behavior influences others.
I try to stay positive and polite, even when I disagree with someone's opinion.
Me too. A friendly attitude can change a negative situation into something peaceful.
It's amazing how one smile or kind word can transform someone's day.
Yes, Nick. Our personality, kindness, and understanding are what make us truly human.
Rose, how was your weekend? Did you do anything special on Saturday or Sunday?
Yes, Nick. On Saturday, I helped my mom organize a charity event in our district. It was small but meaningful.
That's lovely. I spent Sunday morning teaching music to children. One boy played an instrument beautifully.
Oh, that's wonderful. I lent my old guitar to a teenager who couldn't afford one. He was incredibly thankful.
You're so generous, Rose. I sometimes volunteer too. Last month, I joined a group cleaning a park after a flood.
I admire that. Small actions show how powerful kindness can be.
Do you believe in ghosts? My cousin swears he saw one in an old building.
Haha, maybe just his imagination. I'd rather believe in love stories, not scary ones.
Fair enough. My grandmother used to tell tales about kings and queens when I was a child.
Those stories always had deep lessons about life, courage, and the human soul.
True. I occasionally wonder how people in the past survived difficult times, without phones, cars, or even fridges.
Yes, life was simpler but harder. Still, every decade leaves its own beauty and memories.
You're right. Even though the world can be ugly or unfair sometimes, we must focus on the positive.
Exactly. Every person, no matter how small, can make a significant difference.
That's such a reasonable and hopeful way to see life.
Thanks, Nick. Whether it's Saturday joy or Monday stress, every moment teaches us something valuable about being human.
Rose, have you finished packing for your trip abroad yet?
Almost, Nick. I've already booked my flight and hotel. Now I just need to check my passport and visa.
Good idea. I always keep my passport, ID card, and travel documents in one small folder.
Same here. I also printed my ticket and boarding pass. It helps me check in faster at the airport.
Don't forget to bring some cash. Sometimes the card machine doesn't work.
Yes, I'll take my wallet and purse, just in case. I'm also carrying my credit card for safety.
How much luggage are you bringing?
Only one suitcase and a backpack. I don't like waiting too long at baggage claim.
That's smart. I once had to stand in a long queue at customs just to find my bag.
Oh no. I always fill in the customs form carefully and keep a copy with my identification.
That's important. Make sure your name and stamp are clear before you leave.
Thanks, Nick. Everything's ready. Documents, money, and luggage. Now I just need to relax and enjoy the trip.
Rose, how early do you usually arrive at the airport before a flight?
I try to arrive at least 2 hours before departure, just in case of a delay.
That's smart. I once missed my flight because I didn't check the timetable carefully.
Oh no. I always keep my schedule on my phone. It helps me track the departure gate and terminal.
Have you gone through security yet?
Yes, it was smooth this time. The officers checked my luggage, but everything was fine.
I hate waiting at customs. The line is always long, and people forget their boarding passes.
I know. The last time I flew, I had to run to the gate because of a security check.
That's stressful. Do you prefer the window seat or the aisle seat?
The window, of course. I love watching the airplane take off and seeing the clouds below.
Me too. Don't forget to fasten your seatbelt before the plane starts moving.
I won't. I'm just excited to begin my journey. Every flight feels like a new adventure.
Rose, where are you planning to travel this holiday?
I'm going on a trip to Japan. I've always wanted to explore Tokyo and visit famous attractions.
That's exciting. I went there last year. The food was delicious, and every street felt alive.
I can't wait. I already bought a guidebook and a map, and I downloaded some brochures about sightseeing tours.
Smart move. Are you joining a tour group or traveling independently?
I'll join a small tour at first, but later I want to travel alone and meet local people.
That sounds perfect. Don't forget to take photos. They'll make great memories.
Of course. I love taking pictures of landmarks and natural attractions like mountains and rivers.
Do you enjoy adventure travel?
Yes, I do. Last summer, I joined an excursion to a mountain village. It was peaceful and beautiful.
Nice. When I travel, I always plan my journey carefully and keep extra information like emergency numbers.
That's a good habit, Nick. Traveling helps us explore the world and learn from every experience.
Rose, Where are you staying during your trip?
I booked a small hotel in the city center. It's close to the main attractions and the train station.
That's convenient. I usually stay in motels when I travel by car. They're simple but comfortable.
I tried a hostel once. It was cheap and full of friendly tourists from different countries.
That sounds fun. I once stayed in a cozy guest house near the beach. The owner was very kind.
Oh, I love places like that. Last year, I stayed at a mountain resort. The view was amazing.
Have you ever tried camping?
Yes, I went to a campsite in the countryside. The facilities were clean, and we even had small cabins to sleep in.
That sounds great. I prefer hotels with good service, but sometimes nature feels more peaceful.
I agree, Nick. No matter where you stay, a hostel, hotel, or resort, comfort and kindness make the best memories.
Rose, what kind of places do you like to visit when you travel?
I really love nature, Nick. Beaches, mountains, and forests make me feel peaceful.
Me too. I remember climbing a hill in the countryside and watching the sunset over the river.
That sounds amazing. I once took a boat across a lake and saw the reflection of the mountains in the water.
I'd love that. My dream destination is an island with white sand and blue ocean waves.
That's perfect. I also want to visit a desert one day. The wide open space looks both quiet and powerful.
Deserts can be beautiful, but my favorite trip was hiking through a jungle. The air felt fresh and alive.
Wow, that must have been exciting. Nature always shows us how beautiful the world is.
I agree. Every landscape, from a green hill to a deep forest, has its own magic.
Yes, Nick. Wherever we go, nature reminds us to slow down and appreciate every moment.
Rose, when you travel, do you like visiting historic places or modern attractions?
I enjoy both, Nick. I love exploring museums and old monuments because they tell stories about the past.
I agree. When I visited Paris, the art galleries and palaces were incredible. Every painting felt alive.
That sounds beautiful. I once went to an ancient castle in Scotland. It looked straight out of a fairy tale.
Wow, I've always wanted to see a real castle. My favorite was a marble temple in Thailand.
Oh, yes. Temples are amazing. I also visited a church in Italy and a mosque in Istanbul. Each place had its own spirit.
That's so true. The architecture of those buildings is breathtaking. Every stone has history.
I love how different cultures express beauty. Visiting an exhibition or a concert helps me understand people better.
I also enjoy theater shows and festivals. They make the city feel alive with music, dance, and laughter.
Yes, Nick. Whether it's a museum, a palace, or a local performance, every cultural experience becomes a lasting memory.
Rose, what do you think traveling abroad teaches people the most?
I think it teaches independence, Nick. When you travel, you have to make your own decisions.
That's true. Every trip gives you new information and new perspectives. You learn how different cultures live.
Yes, and it helps you understand yourself better, too. Traveling improves confidence and communication.
I agree. I used to be shy, but now I feel more independent and open-minded after traveling alone.
That's a great improvement. I always imagine myself exploring the world as a student of life.
Nicely said. When I travel, I like to inform myself first, reading a guidebook or checking facts online.
Same here. I love to identify interesting places and include local activities in my plan.
It's amazing how travel increases your knowledge and influences how you see people.
Exactly. Every journey feels like a classroom. full of lessons, challenges, and discoveries.
I couldn't agree more, Rose. Travel isn't just about movement. It's about growth and understanding. Rose, what's the most unforgettable travel experience you've ever had?
Oh, that's hard to choose, Nick. But I'd say my trip last September was amazing, even though a hurricane almost ruined it.
A hurricane? That sounds frightening. What happened?
Luckily, it passed quickly. The local people were so gentle and helpful. I was impressed by their kindness.
That's wonderful. I once met a famous celebrity at an airport in October, totally by surprise.
Really? That's incredible. Did you talk to them?
Just a few words. They smiled, signed my ticket, and said, "Travel safely wherever you go."
That's nice. I always remind myself to travel with purpose, not just for photos. Every journey deserves meaning.
Indeed. I like to observe things closely. The shapes of buildings, the color of wood, even the silence of old temples.
You sound like a writer, Nick. You could publish a travel edition one day.
Haha, maybe. I enjoy recalling details. The pace of city life, the mirror-like lakes, and the sound of laughter.
My favorite moment was in June, walking through a forest path. The air was cool and the light soft and brown.
That sounds peaceful. Sometimes we forget how vital nature is until we step away from our busy schedules.
Yes. Traveling helps us practice patience, see things from a new perspective, and appreciate beauty everywhere.
Exactly, Rose. Every trip, whether short or long, transforms us. The world is wide, and wonder never ends. Rose, what's your favorite meal of the day? Breakfast, lunch, or dinner?
I'd say breakfast, Nick. I love starting my day with warm tea and fresh bread.
That sounds nice. I usually skip breakfast and just have a quick snack before work.
You should eat more in the morning. A good breakfast gives you energy for the whole day.
True. I normally have lunch with my colleagues. We sit at the same table every afternoon.
I do that too. I always bring my own bowl and spoon, but sometimes I eat at the cafe nearby.
Do you cook dinner at home?
Yes, I do. I usually set the table with plates, forks, knives, and napkins.
That sounds lovely. I like to use a tablecloth on weekends. It makes the meal feel special.
Oh, that's a nice habit. Do you use chopsticks or a fork when you eat noodles?
I prefer chopsticks. But when I eat steak, I use a fork and knife like a gentleman.
Haha, that's polite of you, Nick. No matter how we eat, with a spoon, fork, or chopsticks, sharing a meal always feels good.
Rose, this restaurant looks amazing. Did you make a reservation?
Yes, I booked a table yesterday. The waiter said tonight's buffet is very popular.
Great choice. I love trying new dishes. Let's look at the menu. Everything sounds delicious.
I agree. For the starter, I'll order soup. And for the main course, maybe grilled chicken with vegetables.
That sounds tasty. I think I'll try the seafood pasta. I've heard the chef here is famous.
Oh yes, he's a great cook. He trained in Italy and always prepares food with fresh ingredients.
Should we get drinks? I'll have a glass of wine.
I'll just take some water, thank you. I'm still full from lunch.
No problem. The service here is excellent. The waiter is polite and quick.
Yes, and the waitress smiled when we walked in. That's always a good sign.
True. After dinner, don't forget to ask for the bill. I'll leave a nice tip for them.
That's kind of you, Nick. Eating out is always fun. Good food, good company, and great service.
Rose, what kind of food do you like the most?
I love Asian food, Nick. especially rice, noodles, and spicy soup.
Sounds delicious. I often eat pasta with tomato sauce or baked potatoes with cheese.
Oh, I love potatoes too. They taste great, boiled, fried, or even mashed with butter.
What about vegetables?
I usually cook carrots, onions, and lettuce. Sometimes I add beans, peas, or corn for extra flavor.
That's healthy. I try to eat more fruit. Apples, bananas, and oranges are my favorites.
I also enjoy grapes, strawberries, and cherries. In summer, I love fresh melon and pineapple.
Yum. What about meat?
I don't eat much, but sometimes I have chicken or fish. My husband loves beef and seafood.
I like lamb when it's grilled. The smell is amazing.
Oh, and I can't forget eggs and milk. I use butter, yogurt, and a bit of sugar when I bake.
That sounds perfect. A balanced meal always includes meat, vegetables, and fruit.
Exactly, Nick. Good food makes people happy. It's the best part of every day.
Rose, do you like cooking at home or eating out?
I prefer cooking at home, Nick. It's relaxing, and I can try new recipes in my kitchen.
That's great. What kind of dishes do you usually make?
I love to bake cakes and cookies. Sometimes I boil noodles or fry vegetables with garlic and oil.
That sounds tasty. I often roast chicken or grill fish for dinner.
I tried steaming dumplings last week. They turned out delicious.
Wow, I've never made dumplings before. Do you mix the filling yourself?
Yes, I chop the vegetables, slice some meat, and stir everything together. Then I pour a bit of soy sauce on top.
Sounds perfect. I like the smell of food when it's cooking. It fills the whole house.
Me too. I always keep my kitchen clean. I wash the plates, put the spoons and forks back into the cupboard, and wipe the table.
You're very organized, Rose. I usually forget something, like turning off the cooker.
Haha, that's funny, Nick. Cooking isn't just about food. It's about patience, love, and little mistakes that make big memories.
Rose, what kind of flavors do you enjoy the most?
I like spicy and sweet food, Nick. But sometimes I enjoy something sour, like lemon juice or pickles.
Interesting. I prefer mild flavors. Nothing too salty or bitter.
Oh, really? I once tried a dish so spicy that I almost cried.
Haha, that happens to me too. I like fresh ingredients. They make everything taste better.
Yes, I always use fresh fruit and vegetables. Frozen food is fine, but it never tastes the same.
True. My favorite comfort food is hot soup on a cold day. It feels warm and peaceful.
That sounds nice. I love ice cream when the weather is hot. Sweet food always makes me smile.
Food can change your mood, right? A delicious meal can make a bad day feel better.
Exactly. When my family celebrates a birthday or festival, we cook together and enjoy a big feast.
I like that. Cooking together creates memories, laughter, and love around the table.
Yes, Nick. Food isn't just about flavor. It's about feelings, happiness, and sharing life with others.
Rose, what inspired you to start cooking?
Honestly, Nick, I used to watch cooking shows on TV. The chef's skills and passion always inspired me.
I know that feeling. I once watched an interview with a famous cook who said, "Cooking is a language of love."
That's beautiful. I believe every dish has a story. Following the right instructions can turn simple ingredients into art.
True. I sometimes attend food lectures or cooking sessions to learn new techniques.
Oh, I'd love that. My cousin studies nutrition and teaches people how to cook healthy meals.
That's amazing. Do you ever judge cooking competitions?
No, but I enjoy watching them. The atmosphere is full of excitement and creative ideas.
Cooking really involves intelligence and intention. You need to plan, focus, and think about every detail.
Exactly. I always tell my students that improvement comes from patience and practice.
Wise words. Cooking isn't only about taste. It's about learning, sharing, and understanding people through food.
Well said, Nick. Every meal we make is a lesson in culture, language, and love.
Rose, do you ever make a mess in the kitchen?
Haha, all the time, Nick. Yesterday, I burned the toast and nearly set off the smoke alarm.
Oh no. I once dropped a whole pan of soup. My floor looked like a tomato storm.
That's funny. I usually clean quietly after cooking. I grab a cloth, brush off crumbs, and put dishes back in the cupboard.
You're much more organized than me. I often forget where I left my cooker lid or knife.
I keep everything in order. Folding napkins, washing plates, removing stains. It's almost like a routine.
You sound like a professional chef. Do you use wooden spoons or metal ones?
Wooden ones, always. They feel safer and don't scratch the pans.
Good choice. I once bought a sharp new knife and cut myself slightly. I was so frightened.
Ouch. That sounds painful. I hope you cleaned it with warm water and used a plaster.
I did. Cooking has taught me patience and to never hurry when using sharp tools.
Exactly, Nick. Every kitchen mistake, from a burnt pan to a lost spoon, teaches us something useful.
Rose, do you have a favorite food memory from your childhood?
Yes, Nick. When I was a teenage girl, my mom and I used to bake cakes every Sunday. The smell filled the whole house.
That sounds lovely. My grandfather was a fisherman, so we always had fresh fish. He taught me how to clean it carefully before cooking.
That's a wonderful tradition. I once joined a fishing trip with my uncle. We caught different species of fish and cooked them right beside the river.
What a great experience. I once met a kind gentleman at a local fair who taught me how to make honey from bees.
Wow, that's so interesting. Nature always surprises us, from bees making honey to storms that change the soil for farming.
True. Food connects us to nature and history. Every recipe has its origin and story.
Yes, some traditional dishes are hundreds of years old. They carry culture, love, and family memories.
I believe cooking is like storytelling. It reminds us of people we miss and moments we cherish.
Exactly. Food can heal sadness and bring joy, even on the darkest day.
You're right, Rose. Whether it's a simple meal or a great feast, sharing food brings peace to the soul.
Beautifully said.
Rose, do you usually shop at the supermarket or small local stores?
I go to the supermarket for groceries, but I like boutiques for clothes.
Same here. Big stores have more products, but small shops feel more personal.
Yes, the shopkeeper often remembers you and offers help politely.
Look at this shelf. The quality of these items looks quite good.
I agree. This brand is popular, and the price seems reasonable today.
There's a discount sign. It says 20% off all clothing.
That's a great deal. I might buy a shirt and a pair of trousers.
Are you paying with cash or card?
I'll use my debit card. I don't carry much cash in my wallet anymore.
The cashier looks busy. There's a long queue at the counter.
That's okay. We can wait. Shopping always takes time, especially on weekends.
True. I like checking the bill carefully before I pay.
Me too. It helps me control my budget and avoid extra spending.
Shopping is more enjoyable when you buy what you really need. Rose, this clothing store has many styles. Do you like modern fashion?
I do, Nick. but I prefer simple clothes that are comfortable and easy to wear.
That makes sense. This jacket looks stylish, and the material feels warm.
Yes, it's wool. Wool coats are great in winter, but silk feels nicer in summer.
I'm thinking about buying jeans and a sweater for work.
Good idea. You should try them on first to check the size and fit.
You're right. I don't want to buy something uncomfortable or too tight.
Look at this dress. The color is unusual, but it suits you well.
Really, I'm not used to wearing bright colors like this.
You'll get used to it. Fashion is about confidence and personal style.
Should I choose this one or the darker jacket?
I picked the darker one. It matches more clothes and looks professional.
Okay, I'll take your advice and wear it to the office.
Great choice. You can return or exchange it if it doesn't feel right.
Thanks, Rose. Shopping is easier when someone helps you decide. Rose, how do you usually pay for things? Cash or card?
I mostly pay by card now. It's faster and easier to track my spending.
I agree. I only keep some coins and notes for small purchases.
Same here. I also check my bank account often to manage my budget.
Do you ever use credit cards?
Yes, but carefully. Credit is useful, but interest can become a problem.
That's true. I don't like owing money or paying extra fees.
Me neither. I prefer to save money instead of borrowing it.
Sometimes people spend without thinking and end up in debt.
Exactly. Planning your expenses helps you avoid financial stress.
I always review the bill before making a payment.
That's a good habit. It helps prevent mistakes or extra charges.
Do you use ATMs often?
Occasionally. I withdraw cash only when I really need it.
Being careful with money gives you more freedom in the long run. Rose, this store is having a big sale today. Did you see the signs?
Yes, Nick. They're offering discounts on shoes, jackets, and accessories.
I like sales, but only when the price is really lower than usual.
Same here. Sometimes shops increase the price first, then call it a deal.
That's true. You have to compare the cost and value carefully.
Exactly. A cheap product isn't good if the quality is poor.
I once bought something on sale and never used it. It was a waste of money.
I've done that too. Now I try not to buy things I don't need.
Look at this offer. Buy one item and get the second at half price.
That's interesting, but only if you really want both items.
You're right. Shopping smartly means thinking before you spend.
Yes, good shopping habits help you save money in the long term.
A good deal should make life easier, not more stressful. Rose, have you ever needed to return something you bought?
Yes, Nick. Last week I returned a jacket because the size was wrong.
Was the assistant helpful?
She was polite and explained the return policy clearly.
That's good service. Some stores make returns difficult on purpose.
True. They ask for the receipt and check the item very carefully.
I always keep receipts in my pocket, just in case.
Same here. Without proof of purchase, exchanges are usually impossible.
Did you get a refund or store credit?
I chose an exchange. I picked another jacket instead.
That sounds fair. Problems happen, but good communication helps.
Exactly. Calm behavior makes these situations easier for everyone.
I agree. Being patient with staff often leads to better results.
Shopping problems are annoying, but they're easier to solve when you stay polite.
Rose, do you plan your spending based on your monthly income?
Yes, Nick. My salary covers rent, food, and transport first.
That's sensible. I separate my income into budget categories.
I do the same. It helps me control expenses and avoid loss.
Do you ever invest your money?
A little. I put some savings into a small fund for the future.
That's smart. Many people spend everything and save nothing.
True. Even a small amount saved regularly can grow over time.
I try not to waste money on things I don't really need.
Me too. I used to buy impulsively, but now I think first.
Do you track your spending daily?
Yes, especially on food and shopping. Small costs add up quickly.
That's a good habit. Financial awareness gives you control.
Exactly. Managing money well makes life more stable and less stressful.
Rose, do you enjoy shopping or do you find it stressful sometimes?
Honestly, Nick, it depends. When the shop is crowded, I feel a bit rushed.
I understand. Long queues and loud noise can be annoying.
Yes, especially when people are aggressive or push their carts everywhere.
That's true. I prefer shopping early in the morning when it's quiet.
Me too. I'm more focused and can choose items more carefully.
Do you ever buy things you didn't plan to buy?
Sometimes. Marketing tricks can be very effective if you're not careful.
I've noticed that too. Bright signs and special offers catch attention quickly.
Exactly. But I try not to be influenced too easily anymore.
Have you ever forgotten something important at the store?
Yes, I once missed buying milk and had to return later.
That's annoying. Small mistakes can waste time and energy.
True. Good shopping habits make daily life smoother and less tiring.
Rose, shopping habits have changed a lot compared to when we were younger.
Yes, Nick. People used to shop locally, but now shopping is everywhere.
That's true. Online shopping feels strange at first, but people get used to it.
I was scared initially, but now it's convenient and saves time.
Still, some situations are frightening, like losing your card or wallet.
Absolutely. That's why I stay alert and protect my personal information.
Do you think people today spend more than before?
Probably. Marketing is intense, and people want things immediately.
I agree. Sometimes people buy things just to feel better for a moment.
Yes, but that feeling doesn't last long. Smart choices matter more.
I've learned that money is a tool, not a goal in life.
Exactly. It should support your needs, not control your decisions.
If we shop calmly and thoughtfully, we make better choices.
I couldn't agree more. Being aware helps us avoid regret later.
In the end, good shopping habits bring balance and peace of mind. Hey Rose, good morning. I didn't expect to see you so early on the university campus today.
Hi, Nick. I have an important lecture this morning in the lecture hall near the science department.
That sounds interesting. Which subject are you studying this semester?
I'm taking a biology course in the Faculty of Science. The laboratory work is really exciting.
Wow, that must be challenging. Do you spend a lot of time in the lab and the library?
Yes, almost every day. I usually study in the library after class and sometimes stay late in the laboratory.
I remember when I first started college, I felt a little lost on campus. There were so many buildings, like the dormitory, the academy, and different institutes.
I felt the same way. But after a few weeks, I learned where every classroom and department was located.
That's true. University life is very different from school. The campus feels like a small city full of students.
Exactly. Education at this level gives us many opportunities to learn new ideas and explore different subjects.
I agree. Studying at a university helps us build knowledge and prepare for our future careers.
Well said, Nick. Now we should hurry to class before the professor begins the lecture.
Rose, What classes are you taking this semester in your program?
I'm following the full curriculum for my biology degree. It includes several subjects and practical workshops.
That sounds busy. Do you also attend seminars and tutorials during the week?
Yes. Every Tuesday, we have a seminar where students discuss new research ideas with the lecturer.
That must be helpful. I think tutorials are a good way to understand difficult concepts.
Exactly. In tutorials, the tutor explains the topic step by step and answers questions from students.
Do you also have special training sessions in your course?
Yes, sometimes we attend workshops where we practice laboratory techniques and learn new methods.
That's great preparation for your future qualification. Are you planning to earn a diploma or a full degree?
My goal is to complete the degree program first, and later I might continue for another certificate in research.
That sounds like a solid plan. A good education program can open many opportunities.
I agree, Nick. With the right training and dedication, students can build strong knowledge and useful skills.
Rose, are you ready for the exam next week? The professor said it will be quite difficult.
I'm a little nervous, Nick. We already had a quiz yesterday, and the final test is coming soon.
Yes, I remember. The lecturer mentioned that this assessment will cover the whole course.
That's right. The tutor advised us to review every lecture carefully before the exam.
Good idea. I usually revise my notes and practice questions from the textbook.
Me too. Some students are also preparing together in study groups. It helps a lot.
Are there any scholarships or awards for students who get the best results?
Yes, the university offers a scholarship and a special academic prize for outstanding students.
That's motivating. I would love to graduate with a good result and attend the graduation ceremony proudly.
Same here. Finishing university and becoming a graduate will be a big achievement.
Absolutely. All this hard work will help us succeed in our future careers.
I hope so. For now, we should focus on studying and passing the exam first.
Rose, the library is very quiet today. It's a perfect place to concentrate on our study.
I agree, Nick. A quiet environment helps me focus and remember important information.
What are you reading right now?
I'm studying a chapter about human biology. It explains many facts and scientific data.
Interesting. Does the textbook include figures and numbers to explain the topic?
Yes, it includes many diagrams and detailed figures that make the information easier to understand.
That's helpful. Sometimes I write important details in my notebook so I don't forget them.
Good strategy. Memory improves when we review information regularly.
I also think knowledge grows when we combine facts with real understanding.
Exactly. Wisdom comes from studying deeply and thinking carefully about what we learn.
Education really helps us develop our abilities and skills.
That's true. The more we learn, the more capable we become in solving problems.
Rose, what are you working on now? It looks like a serious project.
Yes, Nick. I'm preparing a research paper for my biology course.
That sounds important. What is the main idea of your research?
My project explores a new concept about plant growth and environmental conditions.
Interesting. Are you using any scientific theories in your study?
Yes. The professor suggested that we connect our research with existing theories from recent articles and journals.
Do you read many academic journals for your research?
I do. I also check textbooks and sometimes magazines that discuss scientific discoveries.
I see you have a notebook full of notes and summaries.
Yes. I write short summaries for every article I read so I can organize my ideas clearly.
That's a smart method. Writing helps us understand information more deeply.
Exactly. A good research paper should combine clear ideas, reliable information, and careful study. Pause. 2 fours. Pause.
Rose, today's lecture about scientific experiments was really interesting.
I agree, Nick. The professor explained the method very clearly.
Yes, he started by asking a simple question about how the experiment works.
Then he gave a detailed explanation and a clear definition of the main concept.
I liked how he compared different systems to help us understand the process.
That comparison made the theory easier to follow. It was a good example of effective teaching.
After that, he demonstrated the experiment step by step in the laboratory.
Right. And the students carefully observed the result of each step.
The analysis of the data was also interesting. It helped us see how the experiment leads to a conclusion.
Exactly. Scientific discovery often comes from careful observation and analysis.
I think discussions like this help students understand difficult topics more clearly.
I agree. Asking questions and sharing answers makes learning much more effective.
Rose, how do you usually prepare for an important exam?
I start by making a study plan. It helps me organize my time and focus on each subject.
That's a good strategy. I usually review my notes and revise the most difficult topics first.
I do the same. After reviewing the material, I practice answering questions from previous tests.
Practice really helps improve understanding. Sometimes I also write short summaries to remember key ideas.
Yes, writing helps a lot. I also record important points so I can review them later.
Do you ever present your ideas to classmates when studying?
Sometimes. Explaining a topic to someone else helps me understand it better.
That's true. When we discuss and describe ideas, our knowledge becomes clearer.
Exactly. Studying regularly helps us develop better learning habits and academic skills.
And with enough effort, we can improve our progress throughout the semester.
Right. Success in education often comes from consistent practice and careful preparation.
Rose, can you believe our graduation is coming soon? It feels like we just started university.
I know, Nick. Over the years, we have learned so much and developed many new skills.
Yes, from the beginning, we had to calculate data, measure results, and design experiments for our projects.
That's true. Sometimes we even had to create new ideas and invent solutions to difficult problems.
I remember making many mistakes during my first year, but checking and correcting them helped me improve.
Exactly. Progress often comes from learning from our mistakes.
Fortunately, we passed most of our courses. A few students had to repeat some classes, though.
That happens sometimes. Education can be challenging, but persistence helps students succeed.
The most important thing is understanding what we study, not just memorizing it.
I agree. When we truly understand something, we can remember it for a long time.
And when we concentrate and focus on learning, we become more confident in our abilities.
That's right. Graduation will be the result of years of hard work and dedication.
I'm excited to see what the future brings after university.
Me too, Nick. Our education is just the beginning of a lifelong journey of learning.
Rose, when I look back at our time at university, I feel grateful for everything we learned.
Me too, Nick. Education is not only about exams and grades, but also about understanding the world.
That's true. Our studies helped us develop knowledge, skills, and confidence.
Yes, and we also learned how to think critically and analyze different ideas.
I think good education can change people's lives and even improve society worldwide.
Absolutely. When people gain knowledge and wisdom, they can solve problems and create new opportunities.
Sometimes the journey was difficult, but every challenge helped us grow stronger.
And every lesson, lecture, and discussion helped us discover new perspectives.
I hope we continue learning even after graduation. Learning should never stop.
I agree completely. Education is a lifelong process, and curiosity keeps our minds active.
Well said, Rose. The future is full of possibilities for people who love learning.
Exactly, Nick. Let's keep exploring knowledge and building a better future.
Good morning, Rose. I didn't expect to see you so early at the park running track today.
Hi, Nick. I started a new fitness routine, so I come here every morning for exercise.
That sounds like a great habit. Do you usually run or jog around the track?
I normally jog for 20 minutes, then walk slowly to relax my muscles.
That is a good way to train your body. Regular exercise really improves strength and energy.
Exactly. My trainer at the gym says movement and stretching are very important before any workout.
Do you also practice other activities like cycling or swimming during the week?
Yes, sometimes I ride my bicycle near the river, and on weekends I swim at the sports center.
That sounds very healthy. Many athletes say variety in training helps improve speed and balance.
I agree. Exercise also helps reduce stress and keeps both the body and mind strong.
Well, since we are both here, maybe we can jog together around the field.
Great idea, Nick. Let's start slowly and warm up before we run faster.
Rose, after our jog yesterday, I watched an exciting sport match at the city stadium.
Really? What kind of game was it, Nick? Was it football or another competition?
It was a football match between two strong teams, and the players were incredibly fast and skilled.
That sounds exciting. I always enjoy watching athletes compete because their strength and energy are impressive.
Yes, the coach and trainer worked closely with the team during the warm-up before the match began.
I think warm-up exercises and stretching help athletes prepare their muscles and prevent injuries.
Exactly. During the game, the referee had to watch every movement and action very carefully.
I can imagine. In a big competition or race, even a small mistake can change the result.
One player on the field showed amazing speed and balance while running with the ball.
That kind of performance usually comes from years of training, practice, and discipline.
You are right. Professional athletes train every day to improve their power, flexibility, and overall performance.
Watching sports like that always inspires me to keep exercising and staying active.
Rose, after exercising regularly, I realized that diet and nutrition are just as important as workouts.
I completely agree, Nick. A healthy diet gives our body the energy and nutrients it needs every day.
Lately, I have been paying attention to calories, protein, and vitamins in the food I eat.
That is a good idea. Foods like fruit, vegetables, and whole grains provide many important minerals and fiber.
For breakfast, I usually eat bread, eggs, and sometimes cereal with milk.
That sounds balanced. Eggs and milk are good sources of protein, while bread and cereal provide carbohydrates.
At lunch, I prefer simple meals like rice with chicken, fish, or beans.
That is very healthy. Chicken and fish contain less fat and give the body important nutrients.
I also try to avoid too much sugar, salt, and oil in my daily meals.
Yes, too much sugar or fat can cause health problems if we eat them regularly.
Eating a balanced diet with fruit, vegetables, grains, and protein helps our bodies stay strong.
Exactly. Good nutrition supports both our physical health and our daily activities.
After our workout and healthy lunch yesterday, I realized how important regular meals are for energy.
That's true. When I skip breakfast, I feel hungry and tired for the rest of the morning.
Same here. My usual breakfast is simple. Maybe bread with eggs and a cup of coffee.
I prefer something lighter, like fruit, yogurt, and sometimes a glass of fresh juice.
That sounds refreshing. After exercise, I usually drink a lot of water because I feel very thirsty.
Water is the best drink after physical activity. It helps the body recover and stay hydrated.
During busy days, I sometimes eat a small snack in the afternoon.
Me too. A healthy snack like nuts or fruit keeps my energy steady until dinner.
Speaking of dinner, I like warm meals such as pasta, vegetables, and grilled fish.
That sounds delicious. After a good dinner, I usually feel full and satisfied.
Eating regular meals really helps maintain a healthy lifestyle.
Absolutely. Good food, enough water, and balanced meals are essential for daily health.
Lately, I have been trying to follow a healthier daily routine instead of my old habits.
That sounds like a good decision. A clear schedule can really improve our lifestyle.
In the morning, I usually wake up early, exercise a little, and then prepare breakfast.
My mornings are similar, although sometimes I prefer a short walk instead of a long workout.
After that, I go to work or study, and the afternoon is usually very busy.
Yes, the afternoon is often full of meetings, tasks, and responsibilities.
In the evening, I try to relax, maybe read a book or listen to music.
I like that idea. Relaxing activities help reduce stress after a long day.
At night, I try to sleep early because good sleep is important for health.
Absolutely. A short nap during the day can also help when we feel tired.
Keeping a regular routine helps the body stay balanced and energetic.
Exactly. Good habits every day make a big difference in the long term.
Sometimes my work schedule becomes so busy that I start to feel a lot of pressure.
I know that feeling. When work and study become stressful, it is important to take a break.
Exactly. If I stay busy all the time, I forget to enjoy my free time.
That is why leisure activities and hobbies are very important for a healthy lifestyle.
What kind of activities do you usually do to relax?
I enjoy simple hobbies like reading, listening to music, or walking in nature.
That sounds peaceful. Personally, I prefer playing sports or traveling on weekends.
Traveling during holidays is a great way to relax and explore new places.
Yes, a short weekend trip can really refresh the mind.
Everyone has different interests and preferences when choosing how to spend free time.
That is true. Some people love quiet hobbies, while others enjoy exciting activities.
The important thing is finding a balance between work, study, and relaxation.
Last weekend, I went hiking in the mountains, and the weather was perfect for outdoor activity.
That sounds wonderful. Spending time in nature is one of the best ways to relax and recharge.
Yes, the fresh air and beautiful environment made the whole experience very refreshing.
Different seasons can also change how we enjoy nature and outdoor activities.
True. In summer, I prefer swimming in the sea or walking along the coast.
While in winter, the climate can be colder, so indoor activities become more comfortable.
Outdoor adventures are exciting, but sometimes they can also involve certain risks.
That is right. Accidents or injuries can happen if people ignore safety rules.
During my hike, I was careful to avoid dangerous paths and slippery rocks.
That was a wise decision. Protecting ourselves from danger should always be a priority.
Fortunately, nothing bad happened, and the trip was peaceful and enjoyable.
Good preparation and awareness help us enjoy nature while staying safe.
A few weeks ago, I caught a bad cold and had to visit the hospital.
That sounds unpleasant. Did the doctor say it was just a common virus?
Yes, the doctor said it was a viral infection, similar to the flu.
Illness like that can make the body feel weak and exhausted.
Exactly. I had a fever and felt extremely tired for several days.
When people feel unwell, it is important to rest and follow the doctor's advice.
The nurse also reminded me to drink plenty of water and sleep well.
That is good advice. Proper care helps the body recover faster.
Fortunately, after a few days of rest and medicine, my health started to improve.
That is great news. Prevention is also important, like eating healthy food and exercising regularly.
Yes, staying active and managing stress can protect us from many diseases.
A healthy lifestyle helps us stay strong and enjoy life safely.
After talking about exercise, food, and health today, I realize how important lifestyle choices really are.
I agree. Every small decision we make each day can influence our long-term health.
For example, choosing healthy meals and regular exercise can improve both energy and mood.
Exactly. A balanced routine with work, rest, and leisure activities keeps life enjoyable.
Some people prefer intense workouts, while others enjoy calm activities like walking or yoga.
The important thing is finding an activity we like so we can continue it regularly.
I also think spending time outdoors in nature helps reduce stress and anxiety.
That is true. Fresh air and peaceful environments can relax the mind after busy days.
When people take care of their bodies and minds, they usually feel stronger and happier.
Yes, a healthy lifestyle is not only about living longer, but also about living better.
Well said. Maybe tomorrow morning we should continue our jogging routine again.
I would love that. Staying active together makes the habit easier and more enjoyable.
Good morning, Rose. I see you brought your laptop to the cafe again today.
Hi, Nick. Yes, I often work on my laptop here because the internet connection is fast.
That makes sense. I usually bring my smartphone and tablet when I need to work outside.
Tablets are really convenient, Nick. The screen is larger than a phone, but it is still easy to carry.
At home, I connect my laptop to a big monitor so the display is clearer and more comfortable.
That sounds helpful. Working on a larger screen can make reading and typing much easier.
Do you prefer using the keyboard and mouse, or do you usually use the touchpad on your laptop?
I normally use a wireless mouse, Nick, because it feels faster and more accurate than the touchpad.
I also keep headphones and a microphone nearby when I need to join online meetings.
That is smart. Good speakers or headphones really improve the sound during calls.
Technology really changed how we work and communicate every day, don't you think?
Absolutely, Nick. Computers and smart devices have become essential tools in our daily lives.
Rose, I noticed your laptop battery is almost empty. Did you forget your charger today?
Unfortunately, yes, Nick. My battery is running low, and I may need to find a power socket.
I have an adapter and a spare cable in my bag if you want to charge your device.
That would be great. Sometimes I forget how many wires and gadgets we carry every day.
True. Between my phone charger, laptop cable, and USB drive, my bag is always full.
I also carry a portable battery pack in case my smartphone runs out of power.
That is a smart idea. A small gadget like that can be very useful during long trips.
By the way, do you still use a USB drive to store files?
Sometimes I do, but most of my documents are saved on my hard disk or in cloud storage.
Modern computers also have powerful memory chips that help process information quickly.
Yes, technology keeps improving, and devices are becoming faster and more efficient.
It is amazing how these small electronic components work together inside every computer.
Since your laptop is working again, Rose, are you searching for something on the internet?
Yes, Nick. I am trying to find information on a website about artificial intelligence.
Which browser are you using? I usually browse the internet with Chrome.
I am using the same browser. It works well when I search on Google.
Google is definitely the most popular search engine for finding information online.
Exactly. When I type a question, Google shows many websites and useful web pages.
Sometimes it is difficult to choose the best link because there are so many results.
That is true. I usually open several links and compare the information carefully.
Do you also check the URL to make sure the website is safe and reliable?
Yes, I always look at the URL before clicking, especially when entering personal information.
That is a good habit. The internet is powerful, but we should always use it wisely.
Absolutely, Nick. Browsing the web carefully helps us avoid unreliable information.
Rose, are you writing an email now, or are you chatting with someone online?
I am replying to an email first, and then I will send a quick message to my colleague.
Do you usually communicate by email, or do you prefer text messages and SMS?
For work, I mostly use email, but for friends, I prefer chat apps on my phone.
That makes sense. Chat is faster when you need to send a short message quickly.
Exactly. Sometimes I also join discussions on an online forum related to technology.
Really? I sometimes read blogs written by developers who share their experience with software.
Blogs can be very helpful. Many experts write detailed posts explaining new technology.
When I read an interesting blog post, I often leave a comment or ask a question.
That is a great way to interact with other readers and learn from their ideas.
Online communication has really changed the way people share knowledge.
Yes, Nick. With email, chat, forums, and blogs, information travels faster than ever. Rose, I saw a new video on your YouTube channel yesterday. Are you posting videos regularly now? Yes, Nick. I recently created a new account and started sharing educational content online.
That is great. Do many people follow your channel already?
Slowly, yes. When viewers like a video, they often share it with friends and subscribe to the channel.
Subscribing really helps creators grow their audience on YouTube.
Exactly. When someone subscribes, they receive notifications whenever I post a new video.
Do you manage everything yourself, like your profile, comments, and messages?
Yes. I update my profile and reply to comments whenever viewers ask questions.
That must take time. You also need to protect your account with a strong password.
Definitely. I always log in carefully and log out when using a public computer.
Good idea. Online security is very important when managing social media accounts.
Absolutely, Nick. Staying safe online is just as important as creating good content. Nick, I am trying to install a new app on my smartphone, but the download seems very slow. Maybe the network connection is weak right now. Are you connected to Wi-Fi or using mobile data?
I am using the cafe's Wi-Fi network, but sometimes the internet becomes unstable.
That happens often in public places. When the connection is slow, downloading large software or programs can take a long time.
I see. The app is about video editing, so the file size is probably quite large.
Once the download finishes, the system will install the program automatically on your device.
That is convenient. After installation, I will upload my video files and edit them online.
Many creators now store their projects in the cloud, so they can access them from different devices.
Yes, cloud storage is very useful because the files remain available even when the computer is offline.
Exactly. Technology makes it easy to work online, stream content, and share files with people anywhere.
It is amazing how modern apps and systems allow us to create and share content so quickly.
Absolutely, Nick. Digital tools are transforming the way we work and communicate.
Nick, I just installed the editing program, but I am not sure how to start using it.
It is simple, Rose. First, turn on the program and open your video file.
All right, I see the file on the screen. Should I click it with the mouse?
Yes. Click the file and drag it into the editing window, then drop it on the timeline.
I understand. Now I can scroll through the video and see all the scenes.
Exactly. If you want to edit something, just press the cut button.
Can I also type text or titles for the video?
Of course. You can type titles, add music, and attach images or subtitles.
What if I want to watch the preview of the video?
Just press the play button to start the video and press stop when you want to pause.
That is very easy to use. Technology tools are becoming more user-friendly every year.
Yes. Once you learn the basic actions like clicking, dragging, and scrolling, everything becomes much easier.
Rose, how is the video project going? Did you finish editing the file?
Almost, Nick. I just finished recording the voice and adding a few final edits.
That sounds great. Make sure you save your project before closing the program.
Yes, I already saved the file and stored a backup copy on my external drive.
Good thinking. It is always safer to copy important files in more than one place.
Exactly. If something goes wrong, I can paste the backup and continue working.
Are you planning to send the finished video to your team?
Yes, I will upload it later so they can receive it and review the content.
Sometimes editing software also needs updates or upgrades to improve performance.
That is true. If the program has problems, I can uninstall it and install the latest version again.
And if the system still has issues, resetting the settings usually fixes the problem.
Technology can be complicated sometimes, but learning these steps makes it easier to manage digital files.
Nick, have you noticed how quickly artificial intelligence is changing technology these days?
Absolutely, Rose. AI systems and smart machines are becoming more powerful every year.
Many companies now use artificial intelligence to analyze data and manage huge databases.
That is true. Developers and engineers write code and programs that allow computers to learn from information.
Some robots can even perform complex tasks that once required human workers.
Yes, but with advanced technology, we also need strong security and privacy protection.
Exactly. Hackers sometimes try to break into servers and steal digital information.
That is why companies use encryption and secure platforms to protect their systems.
I also find virtual reality and augmented reality fascinating, especially VR and AR experiences.
Those technologies create amazing digital environments where users can interact with 3D worlds.
Communication has changed too. People now use platforms like Zoom, Teams, or Skype for video calls.
It is incredible how technology connects people everywhere through computers, networks, and the internet.
Good morning, Rose. I saw you reading a newspaper at the cafe table today.
Hi, Nick. Yes, I like to start the morning by reading the news and checking the headlines.
That is a good habit. Newspapers and magazines often publish interesting articles about current events.
Exactly. Today, I read a report about a major environmental story that many journalists are discussing.
Really? Was the article written by a well-known reporter or journalist?
Yes, the reporter works for a large media organization, and the editor highlighted the story on the front page.
The press plays an important role in informing the public about important issues.
Absolutely. Good journalism helps people understand what is happening in the world.
Do you prefer reading the news in a newspaper, or do you usually follow media updates online?
I enjoy both, Nick. Printed newspapers feel traditional, but online media provides faster updates.
That makes sense. Different types of media help people stay informed in different ways.
Exactly. Whether through newspapers, magazines, or digital platforms, news stories keep society connected.
Rose, after reading the newspaper this morning, did you also watch the news on television?
Yes, Nick. I turned on the TV while eating breakfast and watched a program on the national news channel.
Was it a live broadcast or a recorded report from the station?
It was a live broadcast. The news anchor was presenting the latest updates from the network studio.
I always find it interesting how television stations work behind the scenes.
Me too. There are cameras, microphones, and many technical staff working together during a broadcast.
The reporters must also travel to different places to gather information for their stories.
Exactly. Journalists and reporters often interview people and report directly from the event location.
Television, radio, and other media platforms all play an important role in delivering news.
Yes. Each channel or network helps audiences receive information quickly and clearly.
Technology has really improved broadcasting over the years.
Absolutely. Modern television stations can share news with millions of viewers instantly.
After watching the news on television, I noticed they showed several powerful photos from the event.
Yes, Nick. A professional photographer captured those images during the press conference yesterday.
The photographs were impressive. Each picture helped explain the story more clearly.
That is true. A single photo or image can sometimes communicate more than a long report.
I also saw a short video clip recorded by the news camera crew.
That clip was part of a documentary project about the same issue.
Documentaries are interesting because they present real stories and interviews with people involved.
Exactly. Journalists often conduct interviews to collect opinions and information for their reports.
The camera, microphone, and lighting equipment are essential tools for recording these moments.
Yes, and the final video helps audiences understand the situation better.
Visual media, like photos and videos, make news stories more engaging.
Absolutely. Images, clips, and documentaries bring important events closer to the audience.
Rose, after watching the documentary, I also read an opinion column about the same issue.
That sounds interesting, Nick. Opinion columns often present different ideas and perspectives.
The writer explained the situation clearly and included several thoughtful comments.
Good journalists usually support their opinions with facts and careful explanations.
I also saw a detailed review in a magazine that discussed the topic further.
Reviews can be very helpful because they analyze the story and evaluate different viewpoints.
The article mentioned that the publication will release another update next week.
That makes sense. News publishers often provide updates when new information becomes available.
Sometimes, journalists also attend press conferences to gather information directly from officials.
Yes. During a press conference, reporters can ask questions and receive immediate responses.
It is fascinating how the media collects information and turns it into articles and reports.
Absolutely. Responsible publishing helps society stay informed about important events.
After reading all that news today, I feel like watching a good movie tonight.
That sounds like a great idea, Nick. Do you prefer going to the cinema or watching films at home?
I enjoy the cinema because the big screen and sound system make the experience more exciting.
True. Watching a film in a theater feels very different from watching it on television.
Do you know who the director of that new movie is?
Yes, the film was directed by a famous director and written by an award-winning writer.
I heard the actor and actress in the movie gave excellent performances.
Many critics said the script and stage design were also very impressive.
The producer must have worked hard to organize the entire production.
Absolutely. Making a movie requires cooperation between the director, actors, writers, and many other professionals.
I always admire how films combine storytelling, performance, and technology.
Me too, Nick. Good cinema can entertain people while also sharing meaningful stories.
Speaking of entertainment, Rose, did you hear about the music festival happening downtown this weekend?
Yes, Nick. Several famous bands and musicians are performing at the concert.
That sounds exciting. I always enjoy listening to live music.
Me too. The energy of a live performance is very different from listening to a recorded album.
Do you have a favorite singer or band performing at the festival?
One of my favorite bands will play a new song from their latest album.
I love how musicians combine melody, rhythm, and beat to create beautiful music.
Exactly. A good tune can stay in your mind long after the concert ends.
Besides music, the festival also includes an art exhibition in a nearby gallery.
Really? I would love to see paintings and drawings created by local artists.
Art festivals are wonderful because they bring together music, dance, and visual art.
Absolutely. Events like this celebrate creativity and connect artists with their audience.
Rose, when you watch movies, which genre do you usually enjoy the most?
I enjoy several types of films, but comedy and adventure are probably my favorites.
Comedy movies are great when you want something funny and relaxing.
Yes, a good comedy always makes the audience laugh and forget their worries.
I also enjoy action films because the scenes are exciting and full of energy.
Action movies can be thrilling, especially when the story includes adventure and dramatic moments.
Some people prefer serious genres like drama because they explore deep emotions.
That is true. Drama films often tell powerful stories about real life.
Recently, I watched a science fiction movie with amazing visual effects.
Science fiction is fascinating because it imagines future technology and new worlds.
Fantasy movies are also interesting because they create magical and imaginative stories.
Exactly. Different genres give audiences many choices depending on their mood.
Rose, have you ever tried creating your own media content like videos or articles?
Yes, Nick. Sometimes I write short posts and publish them online.
That sounds interesting. Writing and publishing content helps people share ideas with a wider audience.
Exactly. When creating a video, the first step is usually to record the scenes with a camera.
After recording, the next step is to edit the video and cut unnecessary parts.
Yes, and sometimes I also copy and paste text or images when preparing the final version.
Once the editing is finished, creators can upload the video to a media platform.
Viewers can then watch the video, listen to the content, and share it with friends.
Streaming platforms have really changed the way people consume entertainment.
Absolutely. Now, anyone can create, present, and distribute media content online.
It is amazing how technology allows ordinary people to become content creators.
I agree, Nick. Digital tools have made media production accessible to everyone.
After watching that movie and listening to the concert, I wonder how critics review these performances.
Critics usually write reviews to express their opinion and evaluate whether a show is good or disappointing.
Some reviews say a film is fantastic and popular, while others claim it is boring or terrible.
That is true. Different people have different ideas and preferences when judging entertainment.
I often read reviews before choosing which movie or show to watch.
Reviews can be useful, but sometimes personal taste is more important than public opinion.
For example, a film may be famous and well-known, but some viewers may still dislike it.
Exactly. What seems amazing to one person might appear awful to someone else.
When discussing media, people often agree or disagree strongly about their favorite movies or music.
Yes, debates about entertainment can be lively because everyone has their own perspective.
In the end, the best choice is simply to watch, listen, and decide what you personally enjoy.
I agree, Nick. Entertainment should inspire people and bring them happiness.
Rose, I just saw a news update announcing a new international film festival next month.
That sounds exciting, Nick. Events like that usually attract many famous actors and filmmakers.
The media report said the organizers will promote several new independent films.
I hope they also invite journalists to interview the directors and producers.
According to the announcement, the festival will include concerts, exhibitions, and special screenings.
That would be wonderful. Cultural events like this bring artists and audiences together.
The program will also advertise new movies that will be released later this year.
That is a great way for producers to promote their films and reach a wider audience.
A friend recommended a documentary that will premiere during the festival.
I love documentaries. They often inform viewers about real stories and important issues.
Maybe we should follow the festival updates online and share interesting news with friends.
Good idea, Nick. Staying informed about media and entertainment keeps life interesting.
Good morning, Rose. I was thinking about careers today and how many different jobs people can choose.
Good morning, Nick. That is true. Everyone has a different occupation depending on their interests and abilities.
For example, doctors and nurses work in hospitals and help people stay healthy.
Yes, and teachers or professors work in schools and universities to educate students.
Some professionals, like lawyers and judges, work in the legal system and handle important cases.
Engineers and architects also have interesting careers because they design and build new structures.
Scientists and researchers usually work in laboratories and study new ideas or discoveries.
Each profession has its own role, duty, and daily tasks to complete.
Choosing the right career often depends on a person's skills and interests.
Exactly. People usually work harder when they enjoy their profession.
I think it is important to explore different career opportunities before making a decision.
I agree, Nick. A good career can bring both personal satisfaction and professional success.
Rose, after talking about different professions yesterday, I started thinking about where people actually work.
That is an interesting topic, Nick. Many people work in an office for a company or a business firm.
Yes, large corporations usually have several departments and many teams working together.
In those workplaces, the staff and the entire workforce cooperate to complete projects.
Some people also work in factories or industries where products are produced.
That is true. Manufacturing companies often operate large factories with many skilled workers.
Small businesses and local shops are also important parts of the economy.
Absolutely. Stores and small companies often serve customers directly in the community.
In big organizations, employees sometimes join a union to protect their rights at work.
Yes, Unions can help workers discuss issues and improve working conditions.
No matter where people work, teamwork and communication are always important.
Exactly, Nick. A strong team can make any workplace more productive and successful.
Rose, I met several new colleagues at the company meeting yesterday.
That sounds interesting, Nick. Did you meet the manager and the director of your department?
Yes, the manager introduced me to the team and explained everyone's role in the project.
A good manager and a supportive boss can really help employees feel motivated.
I also spoke with the company's assistant and secretary who organize many daily tasks.
Administrative staff are very important because they help the office run smoothly.
Some of my coworkers have very different occupations, like technicians, designers, and mechanics.
That variety makes the workplace more interesting because everyone contributes different skills.
One colleague used to be a professional musician before joining the company as a designer.
That is impressive. Creative people like artists, actors, and writers often bring fresh ideas to projects.
It is fascinating how people from many professions can work together in the same team.
Exactly, Nick. Cooperation between colleagues helps a company grow and succeed.
Rose, our department has an important meeting this Monday morning.
A meeting already? That sounds serious. Is it about a new project?
Yes, the manager scheduled a conference to discuss the project plan and program.
That makes sense. Projects usually require careful planning and clear communication.
During the meeting, I will give a short presentation about our design proposal.
That is great, Nick. Presentations are a good way to explain ideas to the whole team.
After the presentation, we will discuss the schedule and set a deadline for the work.
Deadlines are important because they help the team stay organized and focused.
We will also arrange a training workshop for new employees next week.
Training programs are useful because they help staff learn new skills quickly.
I hope the project goes well and everyone cooperates effectively.
I am sure it will, Nick. Good preparation always leads to better results.
Rose, I heard that our company is hiring new employees this month.
Really? That means many people will probably send their job applications soon.
Yes, candidates usually prepare a resume or CV before applying for a position.
A strong resume can show a person's experience, education, and professional skills.
After reviewing the applications, the company will invite some candidates for an interview.
Job interviews are important because employers want to understand the applicant better.
If the interview goes well, the employer may offer a contract or agreement.
That is true. The contract explains the job responsibilities, salary, and working conditions.
Companies also sign deals with clients and customers to provide services or support.
Yes, good relationships with clients help businesses grow and build a strong reputation.
Finding the right employee is just as important as finding the right job.
Exactly, Nick. A successful match benefits both the employer and the employee.
Rose, our manager, asked me to help manage a new project starting next week.
That sounds like a great opportunity, Nick. Will you lead the team this time?
Yes, I will lead the project team and organize the main tasks.
Good leadership is important when managing a group of employees.
First, we need to prepare a clear plan and arrange everyone's responsibilities.
Then, the team can follow the plan and develop the project step by step.
Some team members will design the product, while others will build and produce it.
Creative workers can create new ideas, and engineers can invent practical solutions.
We also need to train new staff members so they understand the process.
training helps employees improve their skills and work more efficiently.
I hope we can complete the project successfully and deliver good results.
I believe you will, Nick. A well-organized team can achieve great outcomes.
Rose, running a business involves many financial decisions every day.
That is true, Nick. Companies must carefully manage how they earn, spend, and invest money.
For example, a business needs to buy materials and sell products to customers.
Yes. And when customers pay for those products, the company can earn income.
Some businesses also trade goods with partners in other countries.
International trade can help companies grow and reach new markets.
Of course, businesses must also consider the cost of production and delivery.
Exactly. If the costs are too high, the company might suffer a financial loss.
But if everything goes well, the company can make a profit and expand its services.
Successful businesses also save money and invest in future projects.
Managing money wisely is essential for long-term business success.
I agree, Nick. Financial planning is one of the most important parts of running a company.
Rose, many people choose their careers based on the salary and financial rewards they can earn.
That is understandable, Nick. A stable income helps people support their families and plan for the future.
Employees usually receive a regular wage or salary from their employer.
Some companies also offer bonuses or rewards when workers perform well.
A promotion can also increase a person's income and responsibility at work.
Yes, career success often comes with greater opportunities and recognition.
However, every career also involves certain risks and challenges.
That is true. Sometimes businesses experience failure or financial loss.
But even difficult situations can create new opportunities for growth.
Exactly. Learning from mistakes often leads to better decisions later.
In the end, success usually comes from hard work and determination.
I agree, Nick. Dedication and persistence are key to achieving career goals.
Rose, after working for several years, I realized that professional skills are just as important as knowledge.
I completely agree, Nick. Employers often look for people with ability, talent, and real experience.
Being creative and smart can help employees solve problems more effectively.
Yes, but being responsible and reliable is equally important in a professional environment.
Honest and fair behavior also builds trust among colleagues and managers.
That is true. A good leader should be ambitious, motivated, and capable of guiding a team.
Many successful professionals continue learning even after they graduate from university.
Continuous learning helps people stay qualified and prepared for new challenges.
Efficiency and productivity are also essential qualities in modern workplaces.
Absolutely. Effective workers can complete tasks correctly and meet deadlines.
In the end, a strong combination of knowledge, skills, and experience leads to career success.
Exactly, Nick. Professional growth is a journey that continues throughout our lives.
Rose, have you ever thought about how a career changes over time?
Yes, Nick. Many people start working right after they graduate from university.
At the beginning, employees usually focus on learning skills and gaining experience.
That is true. With time and effort, capable workers may receive opportunities for promotion.
A promotion often means more responsibility, but it can also bring higher salary and rewards.
Some professionals become managers or leaders after years of productive work.
Of course, every career path also involves certain risks and challenges.
Yes, sometimes people decide to resign and search for a new opportunity.
Others may continue working in the same organization until they retire.
Retirement can be a chance to relax and enjoy the rewards of many years of hard work.
In the end, a successful career usually depends on dedication, learning, and determination.
I agree, Nick. When people stay motivated and responsible, they can achieve their goals.
Hi, Rose. I was reading the news today about how different governments manage their countries.
That sounds interesting, Nick. Every nation and state has its own political system and leadership.
Yes, in many countries, the government works through institutions like Parliament or Congress.
Exactly. In some nations, the head of government is a prime minister, while others have a president.
And local leaders also play an important role. For example, cities often have a mayor and a city council.
That is true. These local authorities help manage services and policies for people living in the community.
Politics can be complicated because leaders must create policies that balance the needs of many citizens.
Yes, and sometimes political parties disagree about the best way to solve national problems.
That is why debates and discussions are common in Parliament when new laws or reforms are proposed.
Even though politics can be complex, good leadership helps maintain stability and development in a country.
I agree. When governments work responsibly, they can improve the lives of citizens across the nation.
Absolutely. Strong institutions and responsible leaders are essential for a healthy and stable society.
Rose, do you know how people choose their leaders in a democracy?
Yes, citizens usually vote in an election to choose their representatives and leaders.
That's right. During an election campaign, each candidate tries to explain their ideas to the public.
They often give speeches, attend public events, and discuss their policies with voters.
I have also seen political debates on television where candidates answer difficult questions.
Those debates help citizens understand the opinions and plans of different candidates.
When election day arrives, people go to a voting place and cast their ballot.
Every vote is important because it represents the voice of the people in a democratic system.
In many republics, the candidate with the majority of votes becomes the new leader.
That leader may become the president, prime minister, governor, or mayor, depending on the system.
Democracy allows citizens to participate in government and influence national decisions.
Yes, voting is one of the most important rights and responsibilities of every citizen.
Rose, every society needs rules so people can live together peacefully.
That's right. Governments create laws and regulations to maintain order in a country.
Many of these laws are written in important documents, like a constitution.
The Constitution usually explains how power and authority are shared in the government system.
Without laws, it would be difficult to control crime or protect people's rights.
Exactly. Rules help guide the behavior of citizens and organizations in society.
Sometimes governments introduce reforms to change old policies or improve the system.
Yes, reforms often happen when people believe the current laws are not fair or effective.
Leaders must think carefully before making changes because laws affect millions of people.
That is why discussions and debates in Parliament are necessary before new regulations are approved.
In the end, strong laws help maintain justice, stability, and safety in a nation.
And when citizens respect those laws, society can function smoothly and peacefully.
Rose, earlier we talked about laws, but who decides whether someone has broken the law?
That is the job of the court system. Courts examine legal cases and make decisions based on the law.
So if someone commits a crime, they may have to appear before a judge in a trial.
Yes. During the trial, lawyers from both sides present arguments and evidence to the court.
I have heard that in some trials there is also a jury that helps decide the final judgment.
Exactly. The jury listens carefully to the evidence and the statements of witnesses.
Then the judge and jury decide whether the suspect is guilty or innocent.
If the person is found guilty, the court may decide a punishment according to the law.
And if the person is innocent, they are free to leave without any penalty.
That is why fairness and justice are very important in the legal system.
Courts must carefully examine every case to protect the rights of all citizens.
Yes, a fair legal system helps maintain trust and stability in society.
Rose, besides the courts, the police also play an important role in maintaining safety in society.
That's true, Nick. Police officers work every day to prevent crime and protect citizens.
When a crime happens, officers often begin an investigation to find the criminal.
Sometimes detectives collect information, question witnesses, and search for evidence.
If the police find a suspect, they may arrest that person and bring them to a police station.
After the arrest, the suspect may face a legal trial in court.
If the court decides the person is guilty, they may receive punishment such as a fine or prison time.
Yes, criminals who commit serious crimes may be sent to jail for many years.
Laws and police work together to maintain order and security in the community.
Exactly. Their responsibility is to ensure that people can live safely and peacefully.
When citizens cooperate with the police, it becomes easier to reduce crime in society.
That cooperation helps build trust between the community and law enforcement.
Rose, when the police investigate a crime, how do they prove what really happened?
They collect evidence and listen carefully to the statements of witnesses.
Evidence can include photographs, documents, recordings, or objects found at the scene.
Yes, detectives study this information to understand whether the suspect committed the crime.
Witnesses can also help because they may have seen or heard something important.
Their statements often help investigators connect different pieces of evidence.
Sometimes the investigation shows that a suspect is innocent.
That is why it is important not to judge someone before the court examines the facts.
If the evidence proves the suspect is guilty, the court may decide an appropriate punishment.
But if the evidence is weak, the person may be released without penalty.
Careful investigation protects justice and ensures that the truth is discovered.
Exactly. A fair legal process helps protect both victims and innocent people.
Rose, government and law are important, but society is really about people living together.
That's right, Nick. A society is made up of citizens, families, neighbors, and different groups.
In every community, people share responsibilities and support each other.
Yes, residents often work together to improve their neighborhood and local environment.
Some communities have a large population with many cultures and traditions.
That diversity can be a strength because people learn from different customs and experiences.
Sometimes there are majority groups and minority groups within the population.
It is important that everyone is treated with fairness and respect, regardless of their background.
When citizens cooperate and help one another, communities become stronger and safer.
Exactly. A healthy society depends on trust, responsibility, and mutual support.
Governments can create policies, but communities also shape how people live together.
That is why active and caring citizens are essential for a stable and peaceful society.
Rose, modern societies often include people from many different cultures.
Yes, Nick. Each culture has its own traditions, customs, and ways of life.
Religion is also an important part of life for many communities.
That's true. People may follow different beliefs and express their faith in different ways.
Language can also vary widely between ethnic groups living in the same country.
Exactly. Diversity in language and culture helps make a society more interesting and dynamic.
However, diversity also requires respect and understanding between people.
Yes, equality and freedom are essential values in a fair society.
Human rights protect people regardless of their race, gender, or religion.
These rights help ensure that everyone can live with dignity and opportunity.
When societies respect diversity, they often become more peaceful and cooperative.
I agree. Accepting differences helps build stronger and more united communities.
Rose, besides laws and culture, governments also provide many services for citizens.
Yes, public services are very important for daily life in a community.
For example, schools and hospitals help people receive education and medical care.
That's right. Cities also have places like the post office, bank, and police station.
Transportation services are important too, such as buses, trains, and public roads.
These services help residents travel, work, and communicate with others.
Emergency services are also essential, including firefighters and medical workers.
When disasters or emergencies happen, these teams help protect and save lives.
Governments also support communities through social programs and public infrastructure.
Yes, building and improving services helps create a better environment for everyone.
Strong public services make societies more organized and efficient.
And when citizens use these services responsibly, communities become safer and stronger.
Rose, today our world is more connected than ever before.
Yes, Nick. Many global problems require cooperation between different nations.
For example, countries often work together during international crises or disasters.
In those situations, governments and organizations provide aid and emergency support.
Charities and volunteers also play an important role in helping communities recover.
That's true. Many people donate money, food, and supplies to support victims.
International cooperation is also important for protecting the environment and nature.
Yes, protecting the earth is a responsibility shared by all nations.
Sometimes conflicts or wars can threaten peace in different regions of the world.
That is why diplomacy and cooperation are essential to maintain global stability.
When countries work together, they can develop solutions and improve life for humanity.
Exactly. Peace, cooperation, and mutual support help build a better future for the world.
Good afternoon, Rose. I was thinking about my future and the dreams I want to achieve in life.
That sounds interesting, Nick. Everyone has a dream, but not everyone clearly defines their ambition or goal.
That's true. I believe a strong goal gives us direction and helps us focus our effort.
Exactly. When people have a clear aim or target, they can create a realistic plan to reach it.
My dream is to build something meaningful that can help people learn and grow.
That is a wonderful vision. A strong vision often begins with a simple idea and a deep desire.
I also have a wish to explore the world and learn more about different cultures.
That sounds inspiring. Hope and desire often motivate people to continue moving forward.
Sometimes the future feels uncertain, but imagination helps us see new possibilities.
Yes, imagination allows us to think beyond today and picture what life could become.
When people believe in their dreams, they often find the courage to pursue them.
I agree, Nick. Dreams are the starting point of every great achievement.
Rose, having a dream is important, but we also need a clear plan for the future.
That's right, Nick. A good plan begins with a strong intention and a clear purpose.
Sometimes there are many possibilities in life, and choosing the right path can be difficult.
Yes, people often face many options and must make careful decisions.
Each decision can create a new opportunity or change the direction of our lives.
Exactly. Some people choose a safe path, while others take risks to follow their passion.
I think every choice teaches us something valuable about ourselves.
That's true. Even mistakes can help us understand which way we should go next.
When people stay focused on their goals, they can move forward step by step.
And with patience and determination, many plans eventually become reality.
The future is full of chances for those who are brave enough to follow their dreams.
Yes, every journey begins with a simple decision to take the first step.
Rose, many people dream about success, but the path to achievement is rarely easy.
That's true, Nick. Every goal requires effort, patience, and the courage to face challenges.
Sometimes, we try many times before we succeed.
Yes, every attempt teaches us something new, even when we fail.
Failure can feel disappointing, but it often helps us improve and grow stronger.
Exactly. People who succeed usually learn from their mistakes instead of giving up.
Progress happens slowly when we continue working toward our goals.
That is why determination is important when facing risks and difficulties.
I believe that every challenge is also an opportunity to develop new skills.
And every small success becomes part of a larger achievement in the future.
So the real secret of success is simply to keep trying and never stop learning.
I completely agree. With effort and persistence, people can overcome almost any obstacle.
Rose, one of the best ways to move toward our dreams is through learning.
I agree, Nick. Knowledge gives us the ability to understand the world more clearly.
Scientists and researchers spend years studying facts and searching for the truth.
Yes, they use logic and careful reasoning to explain how things work.
Evidence is very important in science because it helps prove whether an idea is correct.
Exactly. Without evidence, a theory is only an assumption or imagination.
When people continue learning, they improve their skills and develop new abilities.
Learning also inspires creativity and helps us discover new possibilities.
Sometimes a simple question can lead to an amazing discovery.
That's why curiosity is such an important quality for students and scientists.
Knowledge grows when people share ideas and continue exploring new information.
And that growth helps humanity move forward toward a brighter future.
Rose, science has helped humanity understand many mysteries of the world.
That's true, Nick. Scientists conduct research and experiments to discover how nature works.
In a laboratory, they test ideas carefully and record every result.
Yes, each experiment produces data that helps scientists draw conclusions.
Sometimes a discovery can change the way people think about the world.
Exactly. Many important inventions began with simple scientific research.
Technology also grows from these discoveries and improves our daily lives.
For example, machines, devices, and computers are all results of scientific innovation.
Scientists also create models and designs to explain complex systems.
Those models help researchers understand patterns and predict future results.
With every new discovery, humanity gains more knowledge about the universe.
And that knowledge helps inspire new generations to continue exploring science.
Rose, modern technology has changed the way people live and work.
Yes, Nick. Today, we use many machines and digital devices in our daily lives.
Computers, smartphones, and networks allow people to communicate instantly.
Software programs and coding also help developers create powerful systems.
Artificial intelligence is one of the most exciting technologies today.
That's true. AI systems can analyze large amounts of data and learn patterns.
Robots and intelligent machines are now used in factories, hospitals, and research labs.
Some robots can even assist scientists during complex experiments.
Technology also helps improve transportation, medicine, and education.
However, people must use technology responsibly and think about its impact on society.
When technology is used wisely, it can help solve many global problems.
And it can open new opportunities for innovation and creativity in the future.
Rose, have you ever looked at the sky and wondered about space?
Yes, Nick. The universe is incredibly vast and full of mysteries.
Our solar system alone contains many planets, including Earth, Mars, Venus, and Jupiter.
And beyond our solar system, there are billions of stars and galaxies.
Scientists send rockets and satellites into orbit to study space.
Astronauts also travel on missions using spaceships and space shuttles.
These missions help researchers learn more about gravity, light, and energy in space.
They also study the atmosphere of different planets and the distance between stars.
Space exploration requires advanced technology and careful scientific planning.
But each mission helps humanity understand the universe a little better.
Someday, humans may even travel farther into space to explore new worlds.
That possibility makes space exploration one of the most exciting adventures of the future.
Rose, scientists often wonder whether life exists on other planets.
Yes, Nick. Our solar system contains many fascinating worlds to explore.
For example, Mars has been studied carefully because it may have once had water.
Venus is another interesting planet, although its atmosphere is extremely hot and dense.
The giant planets like Jupiter and Saturn have many moons that scientists are studying.
Some of those moons may even contain oceans beneath their icy surfaces.
Astronomers also study distant objects such as comets, asteroids, and meteors.
These objects help scientists understand how the solar system formed.
Some researchers even search for signals that might suggest the existence of alien life.
Although we have not found clear evidence yet, the universe is incredibly large.
With billions of planets across the galaxy, the possibility of life somewhere else remains fascinating.
That mystery continues to inspire scientists to explore deeper into space.
Rose, while exploring space is exciting, we must also take care of our own planet.
I completely agree, Nick. Earth is the only home humanity currently has.
Scientists warn that climate change and global warming are serious problems.
Yes, pollution from waste, oil, gas, and coal can damage the environment.
Many countries are now investing in renewable energy, like solar and wind power.
Renewable resources are important because they are more sustainable for the future.
Recycling materials and reducing waste can also help protect nature.
People must learn to use water, electricity, and other resources responsibly.
Protecting the environment requires cooperation between governments and citizens.
When societies work together, they can reduce pollution and protect wildlife.
If we care for the planet wisely, future generations will inherit a healthier world.
Exactly. The future of humanity depends on how we treat our planet today.
Rose, when I think about the future, I feel both excitement and responsibility.
I feel the same, Nick. Humanity faces many challenges, but also many opportunities.
The population of the world continues to grow, and societies must adapt carefully.
Yes, economies, businesses, and markets will change as technology and knowledge advance.
International cooperation will be important for solving global problems.
Organizations around the world must work together to maintain peace and stability.
When countries cooperate instead of fighting wars, humanity can progress faster.
Equality, freedom, and justice are values that should guide future societies.
People from different cultures and nations must learn to respect and support each other.
Only through cooperation can humanity build a peaceful and sustainable future.
I believe the future will depend on the decisions we make today.
And if people continue to dream, learn, and work together, the future can be truly bright.